Hello and welcome, Exiles, to my walkthrough guide run on the Templar. I streamed it today and tried to just cut down every piece of video that was just me doing the run all the way from level 1 with an SSF start all the way to doing Sanctum. Now, in this run, I probably didn't do the best job, but I tried very hard to describe why I was making the choices I was making for gear upgrades, progression, what I was targeting. In other words, in Acts 1 through 3, there's a lot of stuff that I'm doing that I'm saying, hey, this is why I'm doing this, is why I'm doing this, a lot of swaps that happen. And then around Act 4 onwards, it kind of just is, you just speed run, because you don't really have much to do. Once you have your jump setups, you just start cruising, and that's what it was. And then my idea was I was going to, in order to save time on the recording of the footage, I decided to say, hey, I'm going to farm this arbitrary amount of chaos, and then I'm just going to cut on to me having this better gear to showcase the whole run all the way through. And hopefully it gives you a good idea of what this character looks like from level 1 all the way to Sanctum in terms of just a fresh start. That was the plan for this video. Hopefully you guys like it. I apologize for being new to this. It's the first time I've ever tried a video like this, and I think I have some ideas to improve it. Like in the future, I think if I do a recorded run that I'm planning to post to YouTube, I probably am not going to have any background music, because I noticed during the run while looking at my recording, I would start humming and it would sound weird because I was humming along with the, like, here's my magic music that was playing in the background or whatever. Anyways, hope you guys enjoy this basically progression guide in terms of if you want to start this character. Here is what it looks like all the way through leveling on to doing your first Sanctum. As always, thanks for watching, take care, and peace out. Let the games begin. Lightning arrow run? Nope. This is just a mule momentum for faster leap slamming. My axe, appreciate the sub, Kevin already. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna check vendors. Part of muling is you get to check the vendor twice for gems we need in terms of like linkage. Now this is 1 scroll for a chrome. I'm gonna take that for sure. And then I see a weapon that does not have an open prefix, 2-handed sword. None of these bases are actually gonna work out for me later on, so I am not going to use any of those. And I am going to, of course, take out momentum, and I'm gonna empty my inventory of all the extra junk I have. Outside of the boots, and then we're going to use this stuff for our Templar. We're going to bank it, and we'll use it for the Templar when we get to him. Now we did that. That's all our mule is. It's just to get momentum. That's why we start as a ranger. And now we're going to go into our Templar run, and that momentum gem will carry us through our leap slam speed all the way until Act 3. And ideally, we get to green 1 red as a link eventually, and that allows us to have 2 supports that increase leap slam speed. Because leap slam is basically the vast majority of our ability to move through zones early on, and it gets scaled by attack speed. Which is why we'll end up investing into attack speed minion wheels just for more speed. Video's up. Yep, the guide is up for the character. Can you restart that run? I missed the first part. Not my problem. No, I'm not restarting the run, guys. We already went pretty far. We're gonna make sure that keep it as educational as possible. I like that Glacial Hammer just freezes Hillock all the time. I can just not have to worry about moving. What about loot filter? I already made it a Tai's AAA caster filter, which is good for us until we get Battle Mage, and then it starts to be not ideal per se. A 3 blue is really good to start off. That's exactly what we want on this character. We're going to use an axe and a sword later on for our leap slamming. This is not green, yellow, which is kind of what we need link-wise, so hopefully we get that later on. I'm going to use this for extra blue links. We'll put momentum over here so we don't have to worry about it. We're going to purchase a coral ring. It's an alteration, we can't afford that. I probably should have purchased one on my, character. We're getting rid of everything else we're holding on to. And we're checking the vendor one more time for hopefully some links that are good for us. Armor scrap I can't afford. This is exactly what we want, except it has a very crucial problem that it has a prefix, which means it won't work later on when we go to Act 3. Part of the damage that carries you while leveling is the flat damage spell. So even though that had 2 greens, 1 red, and it was the exact links I wanted, and I think it was a base that we could use as well as a one-handed 1.55 attack speed base, it bricks you later because you want to craft flat fire to spells and you can't. Now these first few zones we're just going to walk through, and occasionally if we get enough monsters behind us we might chuck a fireball or a magmor behind just because it can generate a bit of XP, but for the most part you just want to walk through the zone and get to the roas where you'll get a bit more XP going through. Occasionally doing a couple magma orbs just to get some XP, but ultimately not that necessary. I'm going to right-click momentum so I don't level that gem up anymore, because later on in the leveling we might not have enough dex for it, and at the end of the day, level 1 momentum does the same thing as level 20 momentum, which is it gives 15% attack speed. We don't care about any of the other stats on there really. Leveling momentum only matters if you're using it as like a main attack thing, and we're only using it for the 15% attack speed it gives our main skill. Someone clip that. Green, green, red. The green, green, red is for the leap slam faster attacks. Nothing too useful here. Go get the 3 little shell things and try to get out of as fast as possible. This is the most dangerous zone in the campaign. If you get stun locked, you die, and it's not fun to do this zone. And the reason we want to do the coral ring early is specifically for this zone. You get stun locked, and the coral ring makes that a little less likely to happen, because 30 life when you have 90 life at the baseline is actually a ton early. It's like 30% more, right? It's proportionally huge for this level of the campaign. Now we got the shells, we just want to get out of the zone as fast as possible, because this zone is a death trap where you just die all the time and it feels terrible. Hopefully I didn't read this layout wrong. This seems like a pretty weird layout. Blue pack, I kind of want to get the XP for, but I might die doing this. Seems like a bad idea. Never punished, we're fine. Getting a single armor piece makes the rows a joke. Yeah, if you get a gear piece, like we have 11 armor here, which helps as well. Basically, any gearing stuff like that helps a lot early game. Whenever I go to this tidal island, I feel like I used to always go right, and I feel like a lot of the times that was always the wrong way, so I started just always going left. I have no idea how you read this layout at all. I just choose a random direction, and I hope it's the correct one. After we kill Hailrake over here. Okay, I think I chose the wrong way. After we kill Hailrake, ooh, Rusted Spike with a blue socket. That is slightly better than the base I have right now. I'm gonna replace this. It has a green red, which is what we need, and it's slightly faster attack speed, while it also has crit multi on it, which means I chose the wrong way. I should have gone right. It's Sea Cliff Turn. What do you mean Sea Cliff Turn? Holy cow. I went the wrong way so badly. I think I'm fighting him on this hill and it's making my targeting weird. Pick up all the magic items, and we just want to log out to save portal scrolls, and we want to vendor like all the extra gear we get. Unless you get something that increases your sockets and makes your socket pressure a little bit better. Holy Flame Totem, Frost Link. Let's get rid of all this extra stuff we have, because none of it's going to be useful. Get rid of everything. Every single time you see a vendor, always keep your inventory clean. We want Arcane Surge. Now we're going to grab Flame Wall and War Banner. So what we do here is we are grabbing Arcane Surge with the Frostblink. We're going to try to keep that a low level so we can keep rocking it. I'm going to go ahead and sell Life Flask to get a little bit higher Life Flask. And I'm going to look again to see if there's a better Coral Ring, and there's not. So I'm just going to, really sad about, no I'm not, I'm going to buy an Eye Ring. And then I'm going to sell a little bit of transmutes just to buy 1 gem, to then sell this to get cold res. I will be able to wear later. 21 cold res is not even a high roll. Uh-oh. And then setting up gems, make sure everything is left click, use, move on our way. Captain Snack fans are already in shambles. What do you mean in shambles? No one is in shambles, okay? War Banner, the reason we grab this, it might not seem like an obvious use for a caster build, but it actually serves a very important function, which is as you get kills, you stack up War Banner stages. And the way it works is every 0.1 stage will give you access to, it'll give you access to adrenaline for 0.05 seconds per stage you have. Where is this going? Don't tell me it's that way. This is such a weird layout. Like, it looks like there's a lot of stuff going up. Oh, I put my... What on earth? Is it actually up through that? It's so cursed, man. Is it actually this way? It feels like it should be a dead end. Oh, I hate Act 1 so much. Every time I run Act 1, this just makes me mad, because there should be like just a little stairs, it goes somewhere, but this is like the largest proportional side entrance to that area that's ever existed. That is like such a bad layout. Lost the run already? Yeah. Huge time loss. But anyways, I can place banner like right now if I'm trying to kill the rare and do a little bit extra damage, and you get adrenaline for a duration based on how many stacks you have of it. So that's what that's good for. And then I should be placing flame walls and holy flame totems when I want to do damage as well. Didn't loot the portal scroll. We only need 1 portal scroll, and we already used it at a better location. You know, outside of that, you use portal scroll like pretty rarely throughout the campaign, or not much at all. And chest, you want to click on in Act 1, just in case you get a goat's horn or an item with a couple sockets or a transmute. Typically, it's worth the time investment to click them. Editor's gonna cut that out? No, everybody's gonna see it. They're gonna see me get the most ungodly layout imaginable. I don't know in what world I can read that correctly. Place banner to get some extra damage on this larger pack of monsters. I keep opening these chests in hopes I get a goat's horn. Ultimately, if we don't get a goat's horn, the next time we go to town, we're going to buy 2 goat horns. Ideally, there will be at least 2 in the vendor shops we can purchase, and we will use those as our main damage throughout Act 1 and then into Act 2 a bit. I'm not going to level up Arcane Surge. I might have done it earlier on accident, but that will allow me to constantly proc that every couple casts with our Frostblink. It should be every like 2 casts we proc it. I struggle with gearing, not sure what checkpoints are. I have gear from Act 2 and Act 9 sometimes. I mean, sometimes that's just how it works. Like, if you have something that gives you your 4-link, it's really hard to swap that gear piece until you find another 4-link to replace it. Alchemy early is kind of nice, I guess. Maybe I'll use that on a goat horn. Try to get some of my time loss from that zone back. I don't know if it's worth to go for the transmute there. I'm worried I'd die. I don't really want to die. You leap slam with a goat horn? No. You leap slam with your axe and sword that we have in our offhand. This thing we don't have the dex for, but we are going to grab dex notes soon, which we should be ready to leap slam. We're going to go to town. We are going to grab goat's horns from Nessa here, as well as combustion. We're not the level for it yet, but you'll see we go over here. Goat's horn, 1 scroll of wisdom, another one that we can't afford, 1 to 3, 1 2 to 4. We're going to grab these, and we're going to replace our current weapons. These. Now we don't have a red socket, so I think I will go ahead. I will try to buy gloves real quick to get us that red socket back. These are our weapons going forward. There's gloves and some red sockets. We will use that. And now we're going to go back to Dweller in the Deep. We should have now quite a bit more damage than we would otherwise, thanks to these goat horns, which they're flat damage. 1 to 4 and 2 to 4 might not seem like a lot, but in the early campaign, it's a very large amount, and it will carry our single target for these earlier fights. Alk the horn. Oh yeah, I do want to do that actually. I'm gonna do the 2 to 4 one, I think. Attack speed and nothing useful. It's probably a waste of an alk. It was worth a try. The hope was that if I alked flat damage, then we'd have much better single target than we deserve to have, and then we could make up some of the time lost to my bad zone read, but alas. Not meant to be. This will help. Forgot to have banner on, so we could have been collecting kills, but I forgot about that. Ultimately have a speed shrine, which is going to carry our damage there and pick up some time. We lost some time on the bad zone read, but we got some time back. Feels not too bad. All this stuff we will sell. You pretty much don't really ID stuff unless it's gear slots you have either bad sockets for, don't have sockets for, or you really need an upgrade, like you're feeling bad on res type of thing. Generally, everything you're just gonna sell though right away to begin with. Thank you for speaking while you're doing stuff. It's really helpful. Thanks, Barbaros. Hopefully it is helping. I'm trying to do this so that way when I post it to YouTube, it'll be helpful for the people that want to like a guide run. Talking about why I'm doing things. Fastest dad gamer ever. I don't know about that one. There's probably dads that are faster than me. Quite a few of them, I bet. Why you try to get so fast? You will slow at the end? Well, I get slow at the end. No, your characters just get faster as you get more gear and stuff. Oh my... Oh, I hate Act 1. I hate it. I hate it so much. The thing, I don't know. There's so many just pointless, terrible dead-end zones. Feel terrible to play in. Just you walk around, you waste so much time. They definitely got it fixed in, like, Acts 5 through 10. The stuff just doesn't really happen. Or it's a lot less. But Act 1 is just the most obnoxious thing ever. Oh. It'll be a miracle if we do a decent Act 1 time with how this is going so far. There are gloves that are rare, and currently I'm wearing non-rare gloves. I think this will be an upgrade to put on, except they are absolutely abysmal. Probably just gonna end up selling those. They don't have a single res on them. Not really doing much for me. I'm gonna just walk past. Got stuck on Oh, for 10 hours because Enduring Cry, you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, the way you solve the Enduring Cry shenanigans with Oak is you need another dead end. Another dead end. I cannot win. I literally cannot win. Like, you have a 50-50. You get to choose to go one way or the other way, and every single time, it's always the wrong way. He's blasting. I don't know about blasting. We're getting destroyed by zone layouts. I really hope this doesn't happen on League Start, of just getting unlucky after unlucky after unlucky. I'm sure there's a way to like know whether or not you're gonna get screwed by X dead end or whatever. I don't know what the method is. I don't know what the special tech is. Evie, are you really questing right now? While I'm trying to do this little guide video? I don't think so. Okay. You might have thought, most people are getting 10 minutes for questing. Maybe I get away with it. No, you got 24 hours, okay? Take your little chat spam somewhere else, okay? It makes it harder for me to read actual chatters' messages. Why is it called questing? Because I have no idea. I wish I knew. I'm not gonna try to understand it. Never will understand it. It is what it is. Now, I wasted my banner before getting there on accident. I wasn't supposed to do. You can log here. The next waypoint will be available, and this saves us time because it allows us to, one, swap through and sell a bunch of our gear, and two, I should have kept. I specifically picked up a 3 blue base, but oh well, it's fine. We're picking up Leap Slam now. Leap Slam goes here. Momentum goes here, and that will be our skill we use for basically the remainder of the run. Movement skill, magma orb. Every time you do the weapon swap, you do have to repath or rebind all your skills. So remember to do that a little bit. And now we're just going to be leap slamming and trying to stay mobile. Looks like those guys are chilling me. They must have had like some cold damage or something from when they hit me earlier. And my banner's not spacebar, so I do that as well. Alright. Give it its keybind set up a little bit correctly. So, get everything on left click on move. And basically, we're just gonna leap straight through. Now, we still have our goat horns in our offhand, right? The goat horns we save to use when we need to do single target. So, for example, if you have a really juicy pack of monsters, you can swap to them. If it's like a bunch of blues and you want to get some XP, you can swap to them and fire. Or you can just wait until you get a unique monster that you need to fight anyways, and you're going to be in a stationary zone where you don't want to move, and you can swap back then. For the most part, I like to leap slam throughout the zone and just not worry about swapping back and forth, and eventually you'll just be these one weapons. But initially, when you need single target on various enemies, it will be necessary to swap to go horns. Like on Fairgraves, we'll swap to go horns in order to kill them faster. How many noise are you doing it consciously? I just can't help myself sometimes. Did the music stop playing? Sometimes the music during stream, like it'll stop playing, and my brain will keep playing with it, and then I'll start humming with it. I could set that again. What was it playing? It's probably in the middle of H2, because I think I have H2 in my head right now. It was. Hey, Gavin, how you doing, man? Decent graveyard layout? Yeah, that'll help a lot. Oh, finally, something went semi-correct. Right now, I'm going to swap back to my goat horns to do this fight. Should help it out a decent amount. And then when he spawns, I'm going to do my banner. Which allows us to basically just instant kill him. Log out. We're going to sell everything to the vendor. And we're going to grab one more Cold Res ring if we can, as well as a passive point from Fairgraves. Grab that. That'll allow us to buy more alterations than we would right now. We're going to use that to buy either a Cold Res ring if it has good res. Okay, it does have good res, so we're good to go. And I'm just going to delete this because I'm not going to worry about it. So now we have some Cold Res ring between our two rings. We have the passive point. And we're moving on our merry way. We are ready to go towards Merveil. And Lance complete Act 10 before the Fellowship of the Ring ends. Yeah, I probably could do that. I believe in it. I can't make that jump. There's no way. I would love to make that jump, but I can't. My extra inch, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate the support. How are you doing? Okay, I think we recovered. Right now I'm feeling like we recovered. Considering how this run started out, feels like things are maybe going a little bit better. Unless this is a giant dead end. Hopefully this is not a giant dead end. Okay, thank goodness. I was worried it was going to be an elaborate dead end. All to nowhere. Now we have 2 cold res, plus that ring, the node we just picked up. We're at 60 res. You'll be anywhere from 60 to 72. Or if you have some rares, you can maybe even be capped, which should make Merveil a lot easier, because Merveil mostly deals cold damage. This feels like a dead end, but I'm going to go down it. Not a dead end. Alright. Do Merveil and see where we get. Looking at a 27 act one time. A little bit of adrenaline. And we're at 2630. Not too bad. Despite how that run started, I think that went pretty well, all things considered. Belt's also useful. Yes. Ideally, we want to pick up a heavy belt at some point because we're going to need it attribute-wise, and later on, that's the base we want to target because heavy belt gives strength, which righteous providence will give crit. After everything looks so clunky to gear, it's not really that clunky to gear. I wouldn't call it clunky at least. Okay. Those are pretty good. I'm gonna swap that on. Are these good? They have movement speed. Okay, we're gonna sell this. Actually, all this is probably pretty good stuff. I should sell this. So we're gonna do gloves. All this on. Main thing we're losing is flame wall. Not really ideal. Wonder if we can chroma blue on this. Now we have flame wall on both setups. Ideally, you don't want too much besides the leap slam on your setups, because what ends up happening, and I'm gonna grab a larger mana flask. I'm gonna grab like a larger or great or something, because we have only a small and it's kind of annoying to have just a small. Ideally, when you weapon swap, you want your gems to work no matter what set you're on. So when we lose Flame Wall to swap to get damage from the goat horns, it's kind of silly, so we're trying to avoid that. Ooh. So that's why I recolored the boots there. They have movement speed, which should help us through these zones faster. And then we kill monsters when we see dense packs or blue packs that aren't like fire resistant. Ooh. It's one of the Ubers, but I can't see which of the two. What Uber are we talking about? We're talking about items to acquire. Essence of Woe, and he doesn't have damage mods. I'm gonna kill this guy, and I'm gonna gamble that my Essence of Woe hits remotely usable mods and an open prefix. It does hit an open... No, it doesn't hit an open prefix, alright. Well, that's... Oh, it'll be better while we're leveling, but... I was hoping that we'd hit an open prefix so we could still craft fire damage, and since it didn't hit fire damage, or didn't hit open prefix, we kind of just bricked our flat damage. So we're gonna need to find another random sword while leveling. Hopefully one with 2 greens and 1 red. I can swap for that. There's some turbo bosses that do it for years. Forest of our Grood build currency project gets dumped on the one bossing character to farm Uber's boss carries. I don't think you need a group team in order to farm bosses. I think you just need a good build, and you could be competing with those guys in terms of getting to bosses pretty fast. It's just a matter of like how much playtime you're putting in yourself. About to fight a guy that does lightning damage, so we're putting on the topaz ring. You don't go for a second Quicksilver? No, I don't. Because mainly I am doing leap slam for my movement speed anyways. And I am bad at wasting my flasks. I waste my flasks on a pretty regular basis. I don't manage them well. If you're good at doing the Quicksilvers correctly, then probably worth it to do it. Ooh. Going to sell everything I'm holding on to. Herald of Ash, I like. We'll level with that. We're gonna go for Creighton next. I looked at your Stormbright build from Crucible and was wondering if you think it's still good, or is there any big changes to make it better or worse? There's definitely changes to make it better in terms of like investment. New things have been added, new ways to min-max, i.e. adorned. And outside of that, there's a lot of new uniques. And I think that's something you need to like probably look into. They also changed Archmage, which might make it stronger than it was before, because Archmage used to be a thing that essentially kind of bricked with Stormbind, but now it might be semi-feasible. No Dread Banner? War Banner I forgot to use in the zone, so I didn't have any stacks to begin with. I was just waiting until I had stacks to use it. Not quite sold into anything yet. Maybe because Stormbrand was so bonkers. It's not gonna be strong as bonkers. It's not gonna be as high quality of life as Stormbrand was. What it will have is way cooler aesthetics, the ability to move between packs, and it still is decently strong, I think. It doesn't have the ability to min-max with cast speed, but when you don't spend stuff on cast speed, you can spend and invest in other things. I'm probably going to do Tornado plus Void Sphere of Rending after I complete a couple runs and buy the Transfigure Gem. I'll probably start out with Firestorm and swap to those two just because it was really comfy to play. My plan right now, at least. I like to kill Oak here first, so that way when I kill Alira or get to Alira, I can just help her right away without having to do anything else. And I get the Alira bonus right away, and I can do all that stuff in that zone. I have not managed these flasks well. And it is costing me. Oh, we've done messed up. Please totem. Please. Oh, no. That was very sketch. Oh, I wasted like all my mana flasks going into that. But I like just spent them all right away, and then we were in a very bad position. Doing Oak early, he's kind of hard though. It's maybe not the smartest idea with how I did it, but I like to do it this way though, so that way I talk to Alira, I get the bonus, and I can keep moving. It feels more fluid to me. The less time I'm spending doing stuff in town, the better it feels, I think. Sub 2 hour Oak, GG, something like that. That was... Ooh. 2 green, 1 red. This has the links we need. It's a rare weapon. This could fix the mistake we made earlier. As long as it has... As long as it has an open prefix, we can save ourselves from our earlier mistakes. Ooh, strength, fizz, crit, accuracy. It does have an open prefix. So now we can put that on. Attack speed isn't as good of a base because it's 145 versus a 155. But it can be used with faster attacks and momentum, which is an upgrade. Alira, helper, take the thing, and we'll go do the other portion of the quest. Why is Lance helping here? I'm trying to explain what I'm doing throughout the run, so that way if somebody watches the run, stuff that isn't explained normally will be, and then they'll know why we're doing what we're doing. Lance is a simp? What do you mean a simp? Ain't no simp. Helping Alira. Oh, the reason we're helping Alira is mana regen and all res early is very strong. And then on top of that, later on we are a crit build. My general rule of thumb for whether you help Alira or not, and this is just bandits in general, is if you're a crit build, you help Alira, and then you respec when you have 15 res overcap later on. But initially, early game, res is more of a rare commodity. It's worth a bit more, and so is the mana regen. Early on, the 15 mana regen is quite helpful. Please don't punish me. Actually got away with it. Fire Ignite resistance, I probably shouldn't even bother. What were your favorite Girl Scout cookies? My favorite were... Can't even remember. We built all these over this, and then... that other stuff. We'll swap this now. We're losing a bit of speed, but quite frankly, I don't want to like forget about it and then accidentally vendor the weapon, which is very possible with me. A distinct risk I have. Is there a viable EB cast on crit build? Is there a viable EB cast on crit build? Yeah. Look at my League Star guide from last league when I actually when I was focused on cast on crit. It didn't really get nerfed in much ways at all. You can do pretty much what I was planning to do last league and it should work fine. Wife message? Okay, hold on, let me pause. What did my wife say? Charlotte said that Nolan wants ice cream. How could she even know that? Maybe he does. He might. He might be eyeballing it. She's reading the room. She's a smart girl. I mean, who wouldn't want ice cream, though? Let's safe bet. My word, this is a long zone. Is it one of the worst zones somebody gives? Yeah, that's a really long zone. I like kind of went the right way though, at least I guess. But I think it still cost me less time than a zone where I misread. I think I misread a lot though. Came in, why are you leveling again? Practice, and I'm doing I'm gonna try to upload a leveling session to YouTube so that people have something to go off of for their league start. if they want to practice, or if they want... Ooh, Chance Orb. We didn't get the Nick nerf. It's fine. Life is good. We were going to be able to afford Krama. Basically, in the POB right now, I have the link to the Twitch VOD where we did a leveling session, but I don't really explain much during the Twitch VOD. So hopefully this way, somebody wants a little bit more information, it will have that. Is there a rolling magma alternative? There is if you're okay with dealing less damage. That's just kind of how it works. Rolling magma equals best skill early. You can play with something else. You're just going to deal less damage, and it's going to be less efficient, but that's okay. If you hate rolling magma, don't play rolling magma. Play something you will actually enjoy. I feel like a lot of times, just in general, people forget that PoE is a game, and they let all their decisions be made by POB numbers or what somebody else tells them is good rather than what they might actually have fun doing. Kind of a tragedy. Get our 100% damage mastery, and then we'll look at the dual wield mastery as well. Once we get the dual wield mastery, we're pretty much done with swapping to our goat horns. We won't be doing that anymore in the future. What is tri-stack? Tri-stack is stacking all three attributes in order to get a damage increase. Put a banner here, get a little bit of adrenaline, try to deal some damage. I have to swap back to my goat's horn. We log here. This is a boss you can log at, and the waypoint of the next zone will be open. It's also a door that takes an inhumanely long amount of time to open. I accidentally ID'd that I shouldn't have. I got a little distracted. We just need to sell everything unID'd, because unID'd items gives transmute shards, ID'd items give alteration shards. And the most important thing is, by the time we get to about level 24, there's a recipe that we can craft on weapons that gives flat fire, which omega jumps our damage. And we want to be ready for that. It's 4 transmutes per, and we need to do it twice. So we need 8 transmutes. Not to mention transmutes give you the early res crafts, which is really good for capping some res going into like Act 6. The mechanic being unskippable is going to make life bad for leveling builds. Really difficult this time. It depends, I think. I don't really know how hard the guys are going to be. We don't know how many monsters it's going to affect. But yeah, most likely it will on average, take your leveling time and make it slower. You will have the advantage of occasionally you'll get more loot, you know, more rewards, which maybe will then make you be stronger throughout the leveling, but I still think it will end up being net negative in terms of how fast you level. Really, Krillson. Really. Really. So, for those of you who don't know, this guy is Omega Rare. Basically as rare as finding a mirror. I found him for the second time now. So, my second mirror is coming in any second now. What on earth? I've never seen that guy. Yeah, once you walk away, he's gone. So the next time we go to the zone, when we go to that little area over there, he's not going to be there anymore. There's people who've probably found him, have walked towards him, and then walked away on accident, didn't realize he was there, and then they never see him. So now you guys know that's Carlson. That is Chris Wilson in game, incarnate, the legend himself. He might have went into hiding ever since Mark started taking the helm, but we still love him regardless. Why is he rare? Because he is. I don't know, they chose to make his spawn rate rare. He's trying to lure you into doing fishing. Deep, dark secrets are involved. I'm about to fight Piety, who does a bunch of lightning damage, so I'm actually going to equip this lightning res ring too. Piety, do lightning damage. I need to be ready. Also, I'm trying to, everywhere I see a lab zone, I'm trying to do it. If you miss a lab zone though, don't worry. You can always check your, the trial offering thing, and it'll tell you which trials you haven't done yet. Which ones you're missing. So there's one in this zone, and I'm trying to find it before I go to Piety, because I don't want to repath through this zone, because it's a really obnoxious layout. I think it's back in this... No, it's this way. Holy... Okay, we just need to redo the zone. I need to go back this way, and we will come back to the zone later from the waypoint angle. Unless it's this way. Is it this way? No, it's not. Okay. I'm getting too distracted. Let's go kill Piety, and we'll come back later. Piety does a bunch of lightning attacks. If you have the topaz rings, she doesn't do a lot of damage, and she's not going to kill you. You need to kill her about halfway. We'll then do this. You can grab the quest item. I'm going to go back to that zone right away so it doesn't change the layout, because if I don't do this, the layout will change in about 15 minutes or whatever. The zone will reset. And I'm going to wander around a bunch, not knowing where lab trout is. Now this is a very unlucky spawn, because a lot of times you can get the lab trout on your way to Piety. This was one where you have to go in basically two opposite directions, which just wastes more time, but it happens. We could have just waited to do this later when we need to do lab, but I want to do it now so I know where it is and don't have to search aimlessly in that zone again. We'll grab the keys, and now next time we go out there where we saw Krillson, he's going to be gone because we walked away from him. Why hatchet sword combo? The reason being is they have faster attack speed base, and they can be used with leap slam. It used to be you could use scepters, which have % elemental damage, but to nerf the Templar leveling, GGG lowered the base attack speed of most of the early game scepters, hence they are now very bad. Now Krillson, you see, he was here, there's this fishing hole, he is gone. They lower the attack speed of scepters, which means if you're using a scepter, your leap slam is going to be really slow and clunky, which is not good. It's not worth 10% damage to lose all of your leap slam speed. It's just not a good trade-off. Now, the reason we use specifically an axe and a sword and not two swords and not two axes is because there's a mastery that gives 60% increased damage if you're wielding two... I think this means the thing is this way. The small room. I think if it's a small room, we go right. That's what I remember people telling me. Small room means go right. For the third bust. The dual wield mastery gives you % damage based on wielding two different types, hence axe and sword. We have an axe and sword for fast attack speed base. We benchcraft on the flat damage, and that is usually very good damage scaling for this level of content. All the way through the campaign, it will be able to carry you then. Granted, it'll start to fall off as you get higher and higher level, but it's enough to take you there, pretty much. Why not use another move skill versus Leap Slam? Because Leap Slam is much, much better than everything else. Other skills are simply just slower. Whirling Blades can be okay on other classes. Shield Charge can be decent once you get used to it. But mechanically, Leap Slam is just kind of better. It allows you to go over objects, which other movement skills don't provide. And a lot of the spellcaster movement skills, they have cooldowns, right? You can't just continuously use Frost Blink. You can't continuously use Flame Dash. And every time you're not using a movement skill, you're going slower. So that's why you want to keep doing it. We're going into this zone for one reason only, and that's to get our lab trial. I'm just kind of looking around for it. I am leveling this character in regular Affliction League, but I'm separating out a stash tab in order to not cheese the extra currency I have, as well as I am redoing all the lab layouts, so it's giving you a perspective of an actual SF run where you have to do all the layouts. I don't want to cheat the timer by not doing each of the layouts. Have you a tri-stack? Do you think the build can do 600-ish delve? Do I think my tri-stack version of the build can do 600 delve? I would bet money on it. As not a delver, I have no real idea, but I would be fairly confident that we should be able to do something like that. I don't think that's particularly difficult. And I am planning to take this into deep delve. Fully planning on it. Hey man, Theory Captain ED Desperation Pathfinder, and I'm thinking of using Life Flask to mitigate the downside. Yeah. There's a reason they call it ED of Desperation. I think that skill is a suicide button. Pathfinder is one of the few builds that can get you enough sustain to do it. That being said, you have to be 100% on top of it. The second you forget your Life Flask, that thing is going to kill you, right? If you have any amount of good damage, that thing is going to kill you the second you forget your Life Flask. And for that reason, I think it's a very, very don't do it idea. You're gonna have you're gonna be very in pain getting wrecked by the second you don't have your Life Flask on, you're dead. And you can't like queue it or whatever. You have to actually like manually press it. Is there a reason you leave Felshheim Ruin Trials for later? Yes, the reason I do that is, one, later on, I'm going to have a faster Leap Slam. I'm going to have faster attacks and haste active, so I'm going to move the zone faster, which technically I could leave. You know what, realistically, I should leave some of that, like the zone I just did, I should save that one for later as well, theoretically, because I am fast enough, or I'm slower at that point versus running it when I'm faster. It might be smart to save it. I didn't even really think about that. But essentially, that's why I leave the Felshheim Ruins, because there's a decent amount of distance you have to travel, and I'd rather just do it when my character's faster. And the reason we're doing this area zone right now first, before docks, is so that way we can get the recipe, because the fire damage, flat damage recipe is here. Which means by the time we go to docks, if we're level 4, level 24, which we should be, which is what we're shooting for. You want to get enough XP to be about level 24. We can craft the flat damage, and that makes docks way easier. Docks has a lot of XP there, and it's nice to be able to one-shot packs in order to get a decent amount of XP through that zone. No. I'm sorry. Hopefully I'm getting enough XP. I don't know if I'm actually gonna get enough XP. I thought there would be like at least a blue pack in the zone. Rare monster? Rare monster's enough XP. Do we have 8 transmutes? We have 6 transmutes. So I've messed up here and I have not gotten enough transmutes. I haven't really picked up enough random stuff. I sold the transmute earlier. Recipe's right here. We click it, we log out. And theoretically, you'd go straight over to your hideout, you'd craft flat damage, and now you have a lot more damage to do this area. Now, because I'm gonna do the sword first, just because this is the one that I'm more likely to keep. Because I don't have enough transmutes, we're gonna have to come and waste time going back to hideout. Babies, hold. Hold. I'll return shortly. We'll continue the run. Let's continue the run from where we left off. I'm gonna go for the attack speed minion node first before elemental overload. I think that'll maybe make some sense, but I don't know if it makes that much sense. Regardless, I am doing it. Like just a dead end with Fairgrave. Don't think we care about that. What chest does Tri-Stack use? Ivory Tower. Tri-Stack uses a few different options. You can use a rare. You can use a well-rolled Sockowall's chest piece, or you can do Ivory Tower as well. I haven't fully decided. I think I'm either gonna do one of those three options. I haven't fully decided. Guys, keep in mind I haven't even made the tree for the Tri-Stacker. I know the mechanics of what I'm doing. I know realistically the items and etc. that we're gonna equip for the most part, but I haven't actually made any POBs for it yet. Doesn't mean I won't. This is fine if you don't get the correct layout, like you don't go the right way, because you really do kind of want the XP from this zone. I don't mind sticking around and killing all the monsters here and going the wrong way, because Docs just has a lot of blue packs, a lot of XP. Still feels worth doing regardless. Which spell will you play Tri-Stack? Hexblast and Contradiction Mines is what I'm planning on doing. I was checking to see if this had a good attack speed roll. It looks like one of the bases that can be faster attack speed, but clearly GGG has done their due diligence and has not allowed that to occur. I am going to be swapping out of my current pair to this pair eventually, but not yet. Or can I even do that? Go Crafter flat fire damage. We have enough now. And that will carry us until we get a battle mage weapon to use. What if you go Tri-Stack with a new ballista? It could be crazy. I don't actually know what the new ballista does with Tri-Stack. Is there some special interaction that I'm unaware of? I can't imagine doing mines without detonate on left click. Yeah, I know, it's horrifying to picture left click. I cannot wait to get rid of that thing. Having the auto detonate's gonna feel so freaking good. Mines have the sequencing right, so you activate it once. It'll keep detonating mines until it activates again, which is 100% what we want to happen. We can even preload with Hexblast, because Hexblast mines won't go off unless there's actually a target to attack. Kinda neat. Oh my word. Got absolutely domed. Gravicius hits really hard. We need to kill Gravicius for, what you call it? I did not play that well at all. He's gonna have ES back when we get here. He doesn't have ES back. That's awkward. That was a lot of time loss we did not need to have. We got anyways, because we're bad at the game. Guy's so rippy. Dude, he's super dangerous. This projectile's hit really hard. He has Ignite. burning ground. Dude will mess you up. We're basically like full DPS spec right now. So it's not very safe no matter what. I wonder if the Necropolis will have the dudes affect other things. Figure guy notes, so I scrolled down to the bottom, found the snack tier list. My stomach can't lie, stop laughing. Dude, it's a good list, man. Good list. It has valuable intel. We updated it slightly. Like for example, this league, I moved eggs to the S tier, because they deserve it. They've friggin' been pumping out non-stop value every time I eat them. So, few changes from last league, but ultimately it's mostly the same lists. We added a few, changed a few rankings, did what we had to do. Doritos is a beast snack. It makes a nice crust your fingers for the keyboard. Doritos dust is the reason it's in D tier. Doritos would be a higher tier for me, but the fact it destroys your hands and ability to efficiently game is why I had to rank it on D tier. You have to consider these things when you're considering a snack for a league start. Can't be destroying your fingers' usability. Not a good idea. So banner for adrenaline, just try to DPS her as fast as possible and get out of that fight before you waste a bunch of time. Don't forget to go click your crest reward over at Grigor. And we will probably sell all this other stuff in our inventory because it's not usable. You tried the updated Pepe? The updated Pepe. What is the updated Pepe? Can you link it again, Gruthamek? The Firestorm time? Oh, we could, yeah, we should swap that actually. This is where we get our level 28, we can equip our skills. I like Firestorm for the relaxation play. If you just want to chill out, you don't want to sweat too much, but for the, this is just objectively strong play. I think Armageddon Brand is the correct choice. So Armageddon Brand right here. And then we will be swapping to Cremation when it becomes available, which it has not yet. Well, we're not that it's not become available, it's that we just don't have the sockets for it. Now I'm gonna go to Act 2 while I'm thinking about this. And I'm gonna go grab Desecrate. And there's some other one I'm forgetting about that I should probably be grabbing right now, but I can't remember what it is. Cruelty is very good here. We don't have the links for it. We're gonna start looking around for a 4-link. Hopefully we can find one soon. And about the time I get Desecrate, I stop wanting to deal with Stop wanting to deal with War Banner. And get rid of that. Hopefully, we get our faster attacks and our haste, and we will then go do the last lab trials we haven't done yet. I'll let him know you're doing Assassin. Assassin is, in my opinion, not very good. I'm a known Assassin hater. Not a hater, I just think it's not very good. And my Axio Ghost Casing, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate the support. The enemies you wither -2 all res suffix on jewels stackable. Is it stackable? Yes, I believe so. Was there explosive trap? It should be decent. Unfortunately, the best version of explosive trap took a huge nerf, so the high end's gonna be worse. Gonna be basically bad clear compared to what Shrapnel was this league, right? Dazzling PV with Unholy Might and a Dorn stacking Abyss Jewels with minus Fez auto wither. That'll be okay. But you have to remember you're gonna get diminishing returns. Like a minus res is nice, it's very strong when you get it, but if all of your suffixes is devoted to minus res, you're gonna have it's just not gonna be correct. You're gonna want to devote suffixes to like cast speed, to crit multi, etc. Because minus res is only one metric you can scale on. There's only one suffix? Exactly, that's the problem. You're going to need what you call it? Ooh, do I get skitterbots? I get skitterbots, I can make this work with hypothermia. Ooh, I AFK, was the Pepe not good enough? No, I didn't get a chance to look at it. Here, we'll take a sec to look at it real quick, the Mac. Alright, yeah, we'll add it. Yeah, I was distracted. You want into modes, Aradu? What mode is this? You want this for layout? Sure. I hate layouts, man. Layouts cause me pain, undescribable, unimaginable pain. Don't tell me voltage at 300%. Not planning on it. Okay. Where do we put the video camera? Right there. Like so. $20.40 when PvT comes out, they'll be randomized. What are you talking about? Have you reviewed the new Tornado? I have. And I like the new Tornado. Oh, this is too red. I guess you could go Fire Pen. Fire Pen Cruelty. Alright, we'll do that. Fire Pen Cruelty. It will be fine. I will continue the run. Go like this. No combustion is kind of scuffed though. Hopefully this works out okay for us. We'll find out. You're about to get fire pen. Neutrinos, nothing crazy like PB? No. It's not completely unbalanced. It does have some level of balance to it. Need not be concerned in that way. Oh, I need to buy haste. Can I afford haste from this guy? I need faster attacks first. Then I need haste. Haste. Alright, and now we go fast. This is the way to go faster. If you are less comfortable with this, you can also opt to do, instead of haste, you can opt to be, Purity of Elements for res, or something like Determination or something like Grace for more defensive orientation. I'm doing haste because I want to go fast. The room's getting nicer every month. I haven't improved it in a while. Alright, we're going to here, to this Act 2 zone, to get the last trial we haven't done yet in this run, I believe, unless I missed one, which I don't think I did. I'm gonna unreserve Herald of Ash, depending on where I'm at. It's nice to not have mana issues. Oh, now we're doing the zone a lot faster than we would be doing if we didn't have faster attacks and we didn't have haste. Hence, we waited to do the zone. If you haven't improved the room, then it must be getting nicer because you're nicer. I don't know about that one. Through the back. Is this build's focus to be Sanctum? The focus is to be Sanctum, the way I've optimized it for a bunch of damage. But you can easily do other stuff if you want to. Sanctum is not mandatory in any way, shape, or form. The main thing I would say is if you want to do mapping, unspec some of the damage and spec more defense. Go defensive aura, get spell leech, get Zealot's Oath, do an automated enduring cry, and you should feel very strong defensively. Do those sorts of things and you'll be cooking. Well, not to cast a question, if you were to forego Assassin for the BV setup I mentioned a few minutes ago, what would you go? Occultist? Now hold on, is this is full Fizz to Chaos minus res. What would I go? Chaos-based character? Occultist would definitely be better, in my opinion. And you wouldn't have to focus so much on just the minus res mod, because there are stronger mods. Like Crit Multi. Like, you have to remember, like, Crit Multi rolls up to, like, what, 12 on a jewel? Or it rolls up to freaking 15 if it's a non-Abyss jewel, which some of your jewels will be. If you're trying to optimize it, you want a mixture of both, a flat and percent life. For example, Crit Multi rolls up to 12, which is 6 times as much as minus res. So in order for the minus 2 res to be better, you need to have like 600 Crit Multi or something. And then as you scale more minus res, that stuff starts to become more even. I was supposed to be doing Kramer, but I kind of forgot to do Cremation on this. But now this is our playstyle for basically the rest of the campaign, which is boss spawns, proc Crema, and put down Armageddon Brand. Ooh, Brain Recall, that's what I forgot. I was thinking there's something that I forgot that I need to do. Brand Recall, that's what it was. While we're leveling, Brand Recall will allow us to get some extra hits, as well as save us some time. I was thinking there's something I'm forgetting that I need to get in Act 2 when I got the Desecrate gem, and I couldn't remember what it was. That's what it was. Check these out. I'm not trying to look at something right now. I'm trying to do a leveling guide. Can't be distracted. I'm trying to remain focused. Ish. Also, I have the Believers points on the line. They bet on me doing a sub 2, and I want to make them proud. You plan on dying in lab? If I die in lab, I probably killed the sub 2 possibility. I might have already killed the sub 2 with my bad layout reads. Preload Cremation. Preload Cremation. Put some Armageddon Brands. Absorb that. completely on purpose, not because I'm bad at the game. But slowly as a tactical maneuver, and we're fine. Totally fine. I was not worried at any point during the fight. I have 800 multi. With it, it's not hard to get a multi. Yeah, but you have 800. You have 800 multi because you put multi on your suffixes, right? What I'm saying is you can't just solely have only multi or only minus res or only percent damage or only cast speed. You need a mixture of them. The only builds that get away with putting the same affixes on every jewel is basically if you're like a strength stacker or some very focused stacker where you're getting multiple different scaling vectors out of it, right? I'm just saying the minus 2 res affix is going to be good, but I don't know if it's going to be worth justifying. Don't put it on every single jewel. That's what I'm saying. Synth mods? Oh, you're talking about crit multi on synth. That's fair. In that case, you can just POV DPS it, depending on how much you have. Please don't die. Please don't. Oh, what am I doing? Grab the axe. This is a potential upgrade for us. We were about to grab Battle Mage, which I should mention right now. Battle Mage is the GOAT for leveling. Very, very strong. I also just remembered. I did not level anything in the offhands. Oh, we have this thing. All right, when you do the campaign run, not a skill jump. Dang it, you should have an extra skill jump. Wait, I have one in my stash. Hold on. I have one here. Yeah, I do. Okay, we're fine. Whenever you get to the lab, always try and trigger a random gem unless it's good quality, then you put it on Energy Blade. And then if you get something semi-valuable, you can use it, which it looks like we did not get valuable gems, but it's a chance to make money on League Start. Just doing these right here. With Battle Mage, this will give us a bunch of flat. Hopefully I ID this axe, and it's a huge axe, and it's not that huge, but it's better than what we currently have by a small margin, and it is usable. If I was high enough level. I'm not. None of these things are going to be good enough. This isn't even going to be good enough because I have a blue socket. What have I done? I could use this axe here, but I don't really want to. Not really got that good of damage. Be worth using in my opinion. So right now that we have Battle Mage, we want to start keeping our eyes open for weapons that deal a decent amount of flat to upgrade our character. Hopefully we can find some of those throughout our run. The proper craft the jewel. You realize how much that costs to craft, right, Belton? Is this a build you're league starting or a character you're making in standard? Like you just crafted a perfect implicit jewel and it cost you like 7 days of time, right? He's got mad dibs? Well, it's a matter of time, right? I guess if you're doing it in standard, then you already have a large portion of the work done, right? I'm actually gonna keep Herald of Ash off. I might just not use it. Kind of annoys me to also have mana bricking. Be in league. I think you'll have the character done by the time next league's starting. Maybe. Also probably not. It's so much time commitment to make that many jewels, Belton. Unless you're not going to craft like any other gear and you're only going to do the jewels. I wonder how strong the new league mechanic's gonna be. Are you gonna make a +3 helmet? You gonna make a +3 power charge helmet? Did you see the teaser of the non-influence +1 power charge helmet? Lanestone's Vulture Prison. Well, dude, I hate Vulture Prison. I pray I never go back. This league's gonna tempt me back though, and it's gonna tempt me back because of that uninfluenced special mods that can now occur on items. I'm betting it shares mod groups. I don't think you share mod groups with implicits. That's never been a thing. And the synth implicit has also never shared a mod group.
Exile has tested you, my brother. Now let's see.
Oh, I was supposed to get brand recall.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile? Nightmare prevails. The fight of God.
Good flat axe.
Is an illusion, Exile.
No, not really. It's got some dex. Can't equip it. Move. Decorative axe. This is like one of the best bases, please. Thank you. 5 to 40 flat fire. That is our battle mage axe for the time being. I can equip it, but it bricks my colors. Is this open prefix? Open prefix, we can craft flat fire spells on that, I believe. Flammability that way, we should be good to go. What we just did there is we're looking for a high flat damage weapon with flat elemental and flat fizz, and this decorative axe is like one of the highest base average weapons at this level. So we now have a lot of flat fizz and a lot of flat fire on our attacks when we put that on. And you want it in your main hand for the battle mage to give you good damage. Now, if you don't want to worry about this, you could go crit early, but I wouldn't recommend it. The flat is just so much stronger for early leveling. I would recommend battle mage and keep your eye open for any one-hand weapon you can leap slam with that just has some okay numbers on it in terms of like flat damage. Why is armor brand in a 2-link? It's not. It's in a 3-link. I just hadn't equipped the 3rd link yet. Not the greatest 4-link or 3-link setup, but it is usable. We get a better 4-link, we'll swap it, but for right now it is what it is. We're just dealing with it.
You will be remembered.
Is it good even though we don't scale flat fizz? Yes. We have some % damage and we have some % spell damage. And eventually we're gonna get the minion nodes, which is generic damage as well. Ultimately, it's not gonna scale, it's not gonna be as impactful. Like we're linking Fire Pen, right? The fizz doesn't benefit from that, whatever, yada yada. But it still contributes, right? So if you like hover over the skill, you'll see we have 500 to 1,000 fire, and then we have another 130 to 250 fizz. So it's roughly, the fizz from this axe is giving us about what, 20% more damage, right? It's still a considerable amount. And we want to value that. Desecrate's looking nice. Why is the Desecrate looking nice? Better helmet than what we have. I need to remember to go get brand recall because I keep forgetting to do it. Do that right now. gonna start putting that on. Ooh.
You are well?
Put it on this, and then we'll equip it when we get the passives for it. Do you pick the Ghost Raid by now on League Star? Do you use Energy Blade this early? You would need to change your spec. I wouldn't. This early on, Battle Mage of some random weapon is decent. It's gonna be lower damage, but the thing is, you don't have the tree for it. Like, you're gonna be getting stun locked. Survivability will be okay. The thing is, you'd have to swap to a shield sword combo or a two-hand weapon, which I guess two-hand weapon would be pretty good flat. You would be one-shotting most things. My initial thought process is though not to play. Just got better links. I should probably swap this and go combustion. Oh, did I? Don't tell me I deleted. Don't tell me I deleted the combustion. Tell me I kept the combustion. Did you drop the Herald? I have the Herald still. I'm just not reserving it because it was being a little bit annoying. I mean, I could do it, but I have to manage my mana a little bit better if I do. More mana flask, more thought process. I should probably have it on boss phases, but I've been turning it off because I'm not really wanting to deal with the mana. I'm just gonna go back and find it. I was thinking I'll leave a portal and then I'll save myself some backtracking, but I don't really want to rezone again. Surely it's not far, Deshret. Right? Oh, what have I done? This essence allows us to hit the gloves we have to make them rare, and hopefully they hit some decent mods. And we have a better 4-link then. I like combustion a lot more than I like fire pen, because we more consistently have the uptime on our skill. Do I have combustion? Don't have combustion. Did I delete it or something? Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and get combustion from like Act 1, I think. We've committed cardinal sins. Check your chest. Was it in my chest? Did I put it in my chest? I think you guys are right. I did put it in my chest. Thank you, Insane. I think you're correct. I did put it in my chest. Okay. Frost blink on combustion. We have flat fire, so it would still ignite for the -10 res, but I'd rather have just getting arcane surge randomly. He doesn't know? No, I didn't know. It was really awkward. Thankfully, one of you guys isn't a traitor and decided to actually fess up, tell the truth about what was going on. The other great thing about Battle Mage is it makes your makes your makes your Frostblink actually kill enemies. No regulation. Yo, Marcus, how's it going? It's going good, man. We're doing the run. Trying to make people proud of our speed. You weapon swap to desecrate? No, I have desecrate in my weapon right now. I don't know if it's in my weapon, but I have it. Honestly, my chest piece is really bad. I get away with this. I get away with this. How could I put that on? With the Holy Flame Dome, we don't need anymore. Need that anymore. With the cost mastery, this should solve our mana, or help solve it for the future. I can now put Herald of Ash back on. I think it'll feel probably pretty fine now. Now that we have that mastery. Go back to having the nice Herald of Ash animations when we get kills. I'm on our live in Act 4. Yeah, we have very little life nodes. We just picked up a bunch, but kind of how it starts though. BDB shows the two implicits as being the same family, so I assume they're mutually exclusive no matter what. Plus 3 will be impossible. I mean, you can do percent attributes. I wouldn't think it'd be different, but maybe. Have people tried to do synth +2? I mean, it's so much easier to do influence +2. I don't know if people have even tried with synth. If it is blocking, then is what it is. Oh no, it's a swamp theme. Everyone in chat hates when it's the swamp theme playing. Evil theme. Swap has been made. 8 all attributes, strengthen, regen, other no useful mods. Is there a way I can put on this chest piece and get rid of these? Maybe if I had a jeweler orb on this. Technically feasible, I think. Can I ask you a question if I don't bot sub? Yeah. There's no rule where I say if I don't see a sub, I'm not gonna answer your question. That's not a thing. The only scenario where I don't answer a question has nothing to do with the sub, has nothing to do with that at all. It has to do with I just didn't see the message. That's why you've been ignoring me? It's not ignoring. Not intentionally, at least. I think ignoring implies some level of intention. It's just accidents, dude. Stuck inside whatever that was. Not nice. You spam Bring Call for good DPS? Brand Recall is basically just I'm mapping and I want to randomly do damage to a pack. It's a little bit extra single target too. So like say I'm jumping around and I see a pack and I don't want to spend the time to cast, but I still want to do damage. I Brand Recall and it does damage there. If you're min-maxing into Armageddon brand, doing some brand recall shenanigans for single target is the way. But ultimately, I mainly want the recall in order to just proc a brand to be able to do damage to packs to continue to get XP while I go through the zone. I'll just use it when I see packs of monsters. You have a desecrate in your forling instead of Krama. No, do I really? What have I been doing? No. No wonder you guys were making fun of me for the Krama. You're like, nice Krama, lol. It all makes sense now.
What is it, Exile? You will be remembered.
How long was I doing that for? I can feel my points melting away. Don't worry, Crispy. There's still hope, okay? There's still hope. It'll be fine. Okay? What is one small setback gonna do to us? You pull up some fast act 5. We've done a sub 2 once in our entire life. Not. What goes? Oh, you mean just like the act 5 itself, like isolated in a vacuum? I don't know. Try to redeem it. Believe in the sub 2. Showing a Sanctum Run? Yep. We're gonna be doing a 1 to 70 Sanctum Run plus plus heisting for a bit of money. So we can showcase the entire thing. I'm gonna showcase doing some demos and some lockpick contracts. I'm gonna showcase doing leveling to 70, and I'm gonna showcase the full Sanctum Run. And we'll do the Sanctum Run with Firestorm, Unleash, and Armageddon brand to showcase the non-transfigured gem. For those that are like, oh no, without the transfigured gem, this build won't work. There's gonna be people that are like that, right? We're gonna get the sub 2. We need a speed though. No more games. Only full focus. The good news is we're out of the part where I have to explain stuff for the most part. We don't have to swap too many gems. This is basically what the character's gonna be, and then we swap gear whenever we get better pieces. So I'm gonna be a little bit more relaxed now going forward in terms of like not worrying about gem swaps and being able to like maybe just focus on chat a little bit more, give you guys the love you need. Why not have a Firestorm from the get-go? I think Armageddon brand is faster. Firestorm is more chill, there are less buttons to press, but the cast time of Firestorm, the base cast time, is just quite a bit slower than Armageddon brand. Which means your generic going through the zone and casting skills is going to be slower, right? So therefore, if you want to go fast, you kind of need something a little bit more speed. Firestorm allows you to care less about Desecrate, care less about your links. You just do 4-link Firestorm, it works, one-shot packs. Ooh, Chaos Orb. The Chaos Orb is +1 item for the build.
I actually find myself admiring you in this moment, Templar. You and I will create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Rather the hallmark of
You do Firestorm plus Kramen? You could. Yeah, if you want to, you could. I think Kramen's better, but to be honest, I don't really know. And maybe your links would support that better. I have no mana. I'm gonna go in and out just to get mana because I wasted all my flasks. Grab that and fire on the axe. Do I have the transmutes? Oh, I do. Alright, I should do that. That's a good idea.
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. Nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death?
Okay, so we'll craft fire on the axe. I think that's a good idea. Ooh. My current defense. Ooh, can't put this on here. Can put it on here though. Alright. No mistakes. We're gonna grab Spellblade and put it in our offhand for leveling next. Oh, I tested the tri-stack build? Nope. I'm confident that it will go well. Maybe more confident than I should be. Do you have a good loot filter for leveling? Do I have a good loot filter for leveling? I am just yoinking Tai's AAA caster filter for leveling. Which you can find on the Path of Exile site. If you go to the filters, it should be one of the top followed filters. Basically really good for leveling, and then falls off in the later acts when you want to start playing the economy game and not just care about like socket colors and bases. You miss melee weapons? Yeah, which I should start swapping the filter now, to be honest. I think his filter clearly shows melee weapons, I think, up to like Act 4. I think it stops showing them, though, or something. Because I remember last time I did a run with the filter, I was like, man, I haven't upgraded my weapons since Act 4. And I think it's because it stopped showing them. Cooked me on one run. Honestly, our axe is good enough that I probably can wear it all the way to the end of the campaign, but I don't know if that's a smart idea or not. Is it actually back this way? It was. Did you see that as a way to sort by EHP? Peering into those? I did not see that, Marcus. Sort by EHP. Is that total life and energy shield combined? Or is that like the EHP POB number, which people think means something, but a lot of times just means you're wearing an Aegis versus not. That's the POB? Oh no. That's gonna make the current problem even worse. I'm having mana issues. I'm gonna turn off Herald of Ash. Mana running out. Not fun. Aegis comes out on top, disabling those. Your build comes out on top. Well, not your account, but same build. One guy. Oh, the Garf or something else. What character? Trickster? It's Sushi. Sushi has a pretty min-max set of gear. Sushi also in like some super high-end fizz taking out stuff with it. Terrible stat? Yeah, it's not a good stat to look at. Too many issues with how it's like how it actually like works in game. Max hit is helpful because it's a relevant stat. Something concrete that means something in the game. EHP not so much. I should use max instead of HP, yeah. Is what it is. What are you to do? Oh, I can't help myself. I just start humming along with whatever is playing currently, and a lot of times the song will stop and I'll still be like mentally humming along to it. Do you think Cassacra DD is bait? Do I think Cassacra DD is bait? No. It should be strong. I believe it would be at least. I think it's early game is gonna suffer though if enough people play it because it needs 2 different transfigure gems. You need Lancing of Sprain and you need what's it called? DD of Chaining. So it's gonna suffer from being maybe a more competitive transfigure gem. Probably still fine though, honestly. I don't think transfigure gems are gonna be that bad. We have point redemption for adding a new OST? No. I don't want to give you guys that much power. I just simply don't think you guys can handle it. You're well behaved? And you think I trust you guys? Sub 210 for sure. Hopefully. Whether or not we get a sub 10 is gonna be another thing entirely. Sub 2 win, guys. It's fine. Okay, we just have to do a quest. We're gonna be just fine, guys. Look at that. Look at that. We got 8 minutes. We got 8 minutes, guys. That's a ton of time. All I need to do is just not screw up the vendor. Not screw up any layouts majorly. And then kill Katava quickly without dying. Ton of time. Best I can give you is 1 out of 3. We'll see how it goes. One of the streamers I watch is a Songcrest party with what gets played. I wouldn't trust the taste either. It's like a huge risk. Also, I'm not trying to get DMCA'd, and people are gonna just keep linking DMCA music. I need to empty my inventory. I sold the ring! What am I doing? I sold the ring! No! There, starter for Tri-Stack X-Blast? You're looking at it. This character is the starter. You don't just like instantly become Tri-Stack. You need some level of gear. So you need something to play as you farm that gear, and that this character is that. That is our purpose. Five minutes to do the passive point quest and kill Katava. Is that enough? I don't know if that's enough. About to find out. Two 10 is likely, 210 is like guaranteed. If 2 is possible, I think it is. Well, it depends how we path this zone. Holy! I'm getting stuck on stuff! Go, go, go! It could be tech to die right there and resurrects in town, maybe.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
We got it. We so got it, actually. We so got it. This 3 minutes? 3 minutes? Kill Katava? That's bag. That's game. Believers take this one unless I massively choke. We got this. We got this. $158. I'm gonna say 45. Oh, my mana! My mana! That's what I'm talking about, baby! When in doubt, I am thwarted. That's freaking right. Don't forget it, doubters, okay? You guys remember how this started? In Act 1 with those just back-to-back-to-back-to-back bad layouts? Well, look at us now, baby. Freaking on top with the second ever sub, too. I was close with that, though. I was close. The bet said Katava. Oh, it was very clear when we were talking about it that it was about Act 5 Katava. Not my fault. You didn't listen. And my axe. Yo, Crispy Pridgeon, dude. Appreciate the sub. Thank you for the gifted 5. Hopefully you guys enjoy those. All right, we're taking a quick little moment here. Is it gonna be on the test? Yes. You're not ready? Get ready. All right. We're starting the run in 3, 2, 1, go! No more stalling. No more stalling. We're all done with stalling. Good enough. I don't know if that's the res I needed, but that's the res we got. Yeah, good enough. You know if Crackling Lance of Branching can shotgun if you have enough AoE? I wouldn't think so, but maybe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dude, screw this zone, man. The monsters are like camouflage. Impossible to freaking see on this layout. What? Why didn't it friggin' tell me it was... Is it not supposed to be like, oh, go see Lily now? Like, I saw it? I'm blind, man. I didn't see it. Didn't do the countdown or nothing. It did? I just missed it. People do this while leveling a witch? I think people do flame dash and shield charge with a witch. Don't think it's as popular to do a witch with this sort of thing. You playing hardcore or softcore? Softcore. I am not a hardcore player myself. It charges an X6 only? No, you get it earlier with Ciosa. Except for that one time you beat Connor in the gauntlet. Yeah, speaking of which, we need to figure out what we're gonna name his league start. I haven't decided what we're gonna... What is the title? We either use it as an advertising opportunity, you know, just put our name on his title, or we could use it as a title to make fun of the fact he's never done a voided map in his life. Or we could make him say something heinous in terms of like something he loves and holds dear, like mana, and make him smack talk it. And then he'll get like questions all day long about like, Connor, how have you turned your back on mana? You know? We need to figure that out, right? The debt needs to be paid, but we need to choose wisely. Would it be possible to do both Archmage and Spellblade? Would it be possible? Technically, yes. Would it be a good idea? Probably no. Because you have two different flat damage sources, and that's not gonna pair very well together. Battle Mage and Spellblade does it okay, because you're both... They both work pretty well together in terms of you're scaling the same thing, whereas Mana Archmage is going to be two different things, if that makes sense. DD gonna be TS levels of usage now? No. I highly doubt it. Ooh, at the end of the day, Tornado Shot is a skill which gives you the ability to hit a 360-degree angle of enemies all a mile away. It's got maximum QOL, which is the largest reason it was played, outside of the fact it did deal a high amount of damage. It had everything built into one skill, so if you had it well set up, you could make a good build, right? DD, on the other hand, requires a second skill. It's obnoxious to set up. It's not going to offer the same player experience that DD does right now, or TS is not. I think the likelihood is low. Please tell me it's a good idea to play this league with energy cast and crit. Is it a good idea? It's a very strong build. You can look at my guide from last league. I am not playing a cast and crit setup, but it's unnerfed and it's still quite strong to do a cast and crit setup. Tomes are easily tradable. You guaranteed get one tome from Act 9, and then yes, you can buy tomes. There's a ton of people that will enter T1 maps that will drop a tome and then have no use for it. And that's when you come in and you say, hey man, so you have a tome. I can take that off your hands. I can make you 2C richer. Don't tell him you're gonna make 100C from it. He doesn't need to know that information. Between you and your bank account statements, right? A little here, a little there. Good to go. This is actually maybe better than my current weapon. Has a fast attack speed. A lot of cold though. Ooh, do we do that? 20 to 40, 20 to 40, higher fizz. Elemental damage implicit. I don't want to empty my inventory, so I'm gonna go grab the waypoint and then log and go back to town. So I'm gonna keep killing things for more inventory space. One thing that's kind of annoying is right now, since we're doing this run in Affliction, is I don't really want to like put currency in the tab because it's annoying to take out currency from a quad tab. Anything good? All pretty bad. Put it in the rucksack. If only we had one of those. If only. I believe Mark said never going to happen. Not even in your wildest dreams. I believe is how he phrased it. Trying to practice anytime I messaged 15 people, no reply, dude. There's very few people responding. I've had the same issues. Not many people online? Yeah, not many people online. And the people who are online, not a bunch of responding types, you know what I mean? Is adorned tree with ivory tower gear? Yes. And that's a rough tree. It's not fully min-maxed. It's just trying to give you a rough idea of how I would probably go about doing an adorned tree. I didn't really take a bunch of time and ponder and make sure I was doing it 100% correct. Just a little skeleton to give you, point you in the right direction, so to speak. Personally, I prefer to play characters and feel them out and min-max them that way, and I can't really do that from POV. Are you going for an endgame with this one, or are you rerolling after? We are going to turn this character into a tri-stacker. We're going to take it all the way to Valdo Maps is the plan.
Farewell.
Dex, regen, lightning res, lightning fire. I don't think we can use this. Tempting as it is. Hawa? Nope. We're gonna do a mine character. Tri-stack can be a lot of things. Most recent one I did was a Hawa character, or with hand of wisdom action. But I'm planning to do a curtain call tri-stack, mine, hex blast of contradiction. Get a little spicy. We'll see where it takes us. Are you gonna buy maps or the boxes? I am going to buy maps. Buying the boxes is gambling, right? Anyone can open a box. Anyone can open a box. Very few people can complete the map that comes out of the box, right? So the person who gets a Mageblood box, he opens the box, he gets a Mageblood reward, but it says, this map is impossible. He can't get much money out of that because very few people / no one will be able to do it at X point, right? The guy opening the box is probably going to get screwed. But if I can pick and choose and buy difficult runs that people can't sell for much because very few people can do them, I get to be the person that profits. Guaranteed. If I do boxes, I'm just gambling. How many div do you need to swap the Valdo maps? How many div do I need to swap? I'm not gonna have very expensive gear. I'm gonna continue to upgrade it, but I'm gonna try to swap into tri-stack with about 10-15 div of gear. And I'm gonna try to start doing Valdo maps with it. The goal is do easy Valdo maps to start and then upgrade character and start doing harder maps, right? Like initially, League start, day 2, how many builds can do the feared? On day 2, how many builds can do the feared? Very, very few. Very few builds are going to be able to do the feared on League start. So an easy Valdo map is feared without bad mods with it, right? That's going to be a map that not a lot of people can do, and therefore I can make money running a map like that, right? Like, I'll give you an example. There's a map that before they added a bunch of boxes to the pool, I got a lot of this map. It was like a silo or something. It had feared on it, but it wasn't particularly difficult. It wasn't voided. And it had the reward of Forbidden Flesh. Forbidden Flesh, gonna have a decent amount of value to it. But how many people are gonna be able to run that map? Not many. We're not gonna start out with voided. We are gonna probably try to ramp to the point of doing voided maps, but we're not gonna open with void. Coward? I'm not a coward, I'm just thinking it through. It depends on how difficult the map is and how much profit margin there is, right? you have in mind any crafting projects? I'm probably gonna want to craft with the new League mechanic. There's gonna be some cool stuff to try to make. All depends on what is possible, and it's probably gonna be maybe related to a character I want to try making. Caster Grit and Lancing Steel? It should be fine. I don't think they changed Lancing Steel spraying that much, right? Live res mana, probably not good enough. It's faster attack speed, hopefully more damage. Find out. We'll find out soon enough. Creating a lot of flat fire for a lot of cold. We have the invert mastery. Find out if this works out fine. He's zooming? I don't know about him zooming, Karn. Trying to get better. Trying to get faster. What qualifies as zooming? He had don't show him the snack mode, guys. Karn doesn't need to know about that. I actually want for these other points. Holy dialogue! Get it over with, Nessa! Yeah, you're marrying a crab! I've used all my mana pots! Preloading damage! I need to go back to town just to get my mana plots. Granted, it's my own fault, but still. What was that master stall? Nah, he's pretty fast. No, no way! I got a compliment! Karn thinks I'm fast! We're improving! It's not race pace! I know, man. I know. Listen, I'm improving. I did my first ever sub 2 like a couple days ago, and we got our second sub 2 today. I will take it. Improvement is improvement. A lot better than freaking 2 hours and 40 minutes or whatever I was doing before. So I'm happy about it.
Farewell.
High Tide and red maps. High Tide is not in red maps, guys. He's just not. Okay, he's not. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I'm forgetting something important. What am I supposed to be using these passives on? At some point it's gonna hit me. I'm gonna remember what I'm forgetting. Karn's at Uber Maven? Yeah, he's at Uber Maven and he's dying to his own flask. The flask he swore would protect him. Next thing you know, the worm lures him into the brain bomb. And it all goes south. I think that has to be the most iconic rip clip I've seen. At least for me it is. I don't remember many rip clips. I remember that one vividly. Freaking hilarious. Kane hooking into the worm. That was a masterpiece rip clip. He doesn't know Karn. I know Karn's here. That's the whole reason I'm referencing that rip clip. Oh no, Bastion? No, come on, man. I'm not trying to waste freaking performance to skip. Please have mercy on me. Not the time. Even Karn's doing DD? I think Karn's bluffing. I don't think he's actually doing DD. I think he's playing chicken with GGG. Chicken with GGG, he knows that he's the last melee player left. And if he stops playing melee, no one will be playing melee. And he knows GGG knows. So he thinks he can threaten them by pretending like he's gonna play DD, and that he'll get some last minute giga buffs. Which it might work. It's a bold strategy. But I don't like his odds right now. He's got, what, 5 days left? Playing chicken with Mark. Mark's ruthless. I'm not sure he's gonna show mercy. Every day I log into Twitch. You know how long you were sitting at that witch beach screen? I'm like, this is total disparage. Connor, not Connor. Why did I say Connor? I've been freaking messing with Connor too much. Karn, I was watching you just sit there on the beach, and I can't help but think, you know, deep down you're not logging into DD. I don't believe you. There's no way. With how long you're just sitting there, full despair mode, looking at the witch, not even grabbing the wand on the ground or whatever. Dude, it was a typo with my freaking mouth. Okay, it happens. I'm gonna play Bone Zone. He seems to be very overreacting to the Warcry stuff, at least as the league start build. I guess we'll find out. Bjorn. Oh my word, what do we... I need to pay attention to where I'm going, dude. I'm trying to read chat. I'm dying to bleeds. We're ruining our speed. I'm only playing for 2.5 years. I'm overreacting. What if the guy you're talking to who's played for 2.5 years, Karn? What if he's played for 5? Wait, you've only been playing PoE for 2.5 years? I feel like that's like a baby. That's like a newborn PoE player. That's fresh out the womb. Even I've been playing longer than that. I just started in Harvest? Really? That's surprising to me. Dude's gaming. Been gaming at a high level for a while. What a Giga Chad. Babies! Hold! Hold, babies! Second. Do the run! Where are we? Where are we going? Oh no, is it still playing Bastion, guys? I don't remember agreeing to this. I agree to Bastion. I don't care if you agree to Bastion. You need to remember and know your place. I am Mr. Streamer, which means I can choose whether or not Bastion plays in this location, okay? I have the power. Fallback is Hex Blast. It's not a fallback. It's a planned transition. We're gonna do Sanctum with probably Tornado or Rending or Tornado plus Firestorm, pelting maybe. Regardless of any of that, we are fully planning to go to tri-stack Hex Blast for our our Valdo swap. Oh, dude, I can't do this, man. The amount of Bastion being played right now. Pretty soon I'll have a chance. Pretty soon I'll have an opening. Opening to cleanse this evil in my ears. Like that next button. Oh, the Bastion. Sorry, it's not Bastion. Now is not the time for Bastion, okay? You have to understand. Did anyone give thoughts about Poison Bama with the Unholy Might change? Could be legit. You saying like play a bow necro? That could be a thing. The new necro nodes are honestly kind of sick. It appears that the thing is lower. Nope, it's right here. All right, we do it. I like doing the Dread Thicket right now and just running back out. So that way, when we get to Ina, we can hand in the Fireflies, clear our entire inventory, not have to change zones as many times. And then just go straight to Cruel Lab. Ammo with minor scaling looks pretty strong. That just sounds annoying to play, but I can see it being legitimate. I guess Bam is one of those things that's cooldown limited, so you have time to do stuff. And why am I still listening to Bastion? No more. Next. Oh, finally. Finally, some peace. Wrong with Bastion is better than RuneScape? I like RuneScape music more. Bastion, I don't know, it just gets me a little bit too intense most times. Just a little bit more relaxing, you know? If I'm gonna enjoy the run. Plants vs. Zombie win. Half pass never gonna happen. Looking to start PoE? Can anyone rate the learning curve? Rating the learning curve? So, I would put it this way. PoE is almost endless in terms of things you can learn and get better at. And if you try to absorb it all at once, you're gonna overwhelm yourself. If you can just focus on a simple guide or a simple type of thing you want to try to do and narrow it to that scope, then you can more easily understand it and pick it up as you go, and it's less intimidating. You're gonna mess up a lot. You'll mess up less if you follow a guide or follow some other person who has demonstrated, like, this is how you should do this or whatever, right? But ultimately, I'd say is try not to take on too much at once. Pick some sort of archetype that looks cool to you, looks fun, and just jump in. And be okay with messing up every now and then. There's no shame in doing something wrong. People have been playing this game for thousands of hours and they still make simple mistakes because it's something they haven't tried before, haven't done before. Or they just, simply forgot a lesson they learned previously or something, right? How's leveling feeling? Oh, I think leveling with armor and Grandma's, there's a reason it's meta. It's very easy leveling, I think, to say the least. How do you feel about EB self-animate now that it got a small buff? It got more than a small buff. It got automated Enduring Cry plus you got automated Enduring Cry for Enduring Cry, which is Endurance Charge and Regen, as well as Rallying Cry, which previously I wasn't even finding the time to activate because the enemies would die too fast. And it also was kind of annoying to cast. But now you put that in and get good uptime on it, it's a solid damage buff to the character because Rallying Cry is like 20 to 40% more damage or something on that build. On top of that, the extra blade is like, I think another like 20% damage or something, 15% more damage. It's a very, very well buffed. It still is going to have the issue of like, in the end game, it's not going to scale as well as like a normal E-Blade character. It doesn't have the easy percent damage, but I think it should work out fine. Go for large clusters with minion damage and like strengthen it or all attributes and some decent jewels, and it should turn out well, I think. It's one of the few builds I tested that could easily do Sanctum. What build is that, Bama? You talking about Animate Guardian of Self, or Animate Weapon of Self-Reflection, which uses Energy Blade to animate a really high lightning damage weapon. I should note that build also could use a unique amulet like Perkle's Toe for lucky lightning damage. You could stick volatility on it. Like, it has some great synergies, like stuff I didn't even have like set up for the character. Should also highly upgrade the damage. And I did not even do a run with a 6-link weapon, which you should have easy power, because 6-link weapons are just not very expensive. Got buffed, yep. Got buffed for the +1 weapon and the automated war cry for rallying cry. If I was more of a minion player, I think I'd league start it. But I'm not really a minion guy. I like doing minion builds like once per league. And then just occasionally for like quirky little tests. Not enough. No, I don't like them enough to do them as league starters though. Will KB be good in a duo star? I have no idea. Do we even have numbers on that new support gem yet? I mean, it really depends on what the numbers are on that thing. If you're doing duo and you have a support character, you can probably get away with pretty much anything that's good clear though, honestly. Eight quality, we'll pretend we put that on our energy blade. 8 quality we would put on energy blade. I forgot to grab it because I wasn't really paying attention. But 8 quality you definitely would just throw on your energy blade. That's super worth. Ooh, if you get another quality like that, getting to 20 quality is like 10% more damage and 10% more ES over whatever it is you're using. Ooh, put this on. We just got our Righteous Providence, which is our crit node. So now we're going to unspec out of Elemental Overload, and we're going to grab more crit right here. So we are now crit based instead of EO based. Do you think Animate Weapon is viable to run until T16 Atlas? Viable to run until T16 Atlas? Yeah, it should be able to. It's not like an exceptionally OP map where you might end up wanting to do, what's the skill called? Might want to do melee splash on it. Like, the Guardian will do good, but they nerfed the Guardian, so it's not as good as carrying, so you're gonna need to probably do melee splash on your guards. Would you recommend Bone Zone to an inexperienced player? I would not recommend Bone Zone, no. Bone Zone is, I don't think, super new player friendly unless you have a pretty good guide to walk you through it. I'm gonna go blind with Tornado. Dude, I can't wait to play Tornado. I don't think it's gonna be like the best optimized damage, but I think it's just gonna be fun to play. So I'm really excited to do it. If we get 10 million, I'll play it till the end of league. Tornado? Yeah, you're easily gonna hit 10 million DPS on that. I say easily, but like, obviously that's gonna require gear upgrades with E-Blade and stuff, but I'm pretty confident that you're gonna hit that. I think in my scuffed POB, where I had basically a 3-link Tornado, it was like 2 million, and that's the bricked Tornado. That's like the incorrect version. And that was on a 3-link because I had increased crits on it. And without increased crits, I was at 97 crit chance or something. I.e., it was just a waste of support. Since both brand got nerfed quite heavily, I tested normal penance and it feels amazing damage just to spam it and leave it. I was not a fan of penance because it requires too much consistency. Like, if you're doing lightning damage, which I was doing the lightning damage E-Blade start, it was not reliable. Like, for example, I could hit, I could low roll on lightning damage, and then all that charged up big hit would do nothing. Or if I didn't crit, even if I high rolled, it would be like a pretty weak hit, right? I think once you get 100% crit and you get your low roll is still damage, then it's probably fine, but it was just kind of inconsistent for our test run. It's like sometimes it would 2-hit a guard, other times it would freaking 10-hit if it just low rolled enough times in a row, which felt really bad. What skills are you using? Armageddon brand is the big thing that like shoots up in the cloud and shoots a fire meteor down. And the little volcanoes, it's called cremation, where you need to desecrate and you need to put a corpse on the ground. And then you turn that corpse into little volcanoes.
What foul new corruption is this?
How hard is it to make Winter Orb work? Winter Orb's pretty dang hard. Winter Orb's just a really weak skill in the current game. Cold Dot Sag. Cold Dot's pretty good as a starter. We did a test run with Cold Dot Hyro and it's quite strong. I think people are just sad that you can no longer do the instant cast, right? Instant cast is no longer part of the mix, which is part of what made it feel so good to play, right? Because it was such an easy, chill thing, right? Constantly having the damage skill go off without you really having to think about it. We had an advantage. Most builds do not. If base SRS got nerfed, poison necro might be decent. I have no idea though. I convinced my buddy to go early Sanctum with me. Log in, man. Be enjoyers, dude. Join us as the rich homies doing Sanctum. Dude, cast on crit DD Inquisitor. Good luck, man. Hope it goes well. I've heard a lot of people talk about casting crit DD Inquisitor, which I think means if I was gonna bet on League start, I think that's gonna be one of the more expensive transfigure gems. I still think it should be pretty easy to get, even if you need to self-farm it, but there will be competition, right? They probably have the lowest play rate last league, 100%. There would be tons of books. Early there should be good books and that should be a good price. Thing is, last league though, they also had the deal where Sanctum was competing for the slot of printing raw currency, and it was competing with Affliction, which made it wait. I lost? I'm lost, aren't I? Lost? Oh no. I miss a turn? Is it really back this way? It is. Oh my word. That is very weird to have it offshoot like this. Usually never like that layout. Corrupted zone, man. Messing with my mind. I hate the zone. The zone usually looks fine for me. The weird corrupted layout. Normally the turnpike to go off the Grain Gate is usually farther away. Very weird. Anyways, as I was saying, Sanctum, what it gives you when you farm Sanctum is raw currency, right? It was directly competing with Affliction, because Affliction gives you raw currency, and at a ridiculously higher rate, right? Last league Sanctum was just bad because of that. Normally what ends up happening is league mechanics that don't print raw currency make money because they have something else, and proportionally whatever else they're giving you, people will pay more for because they have the money to do so, right? Like Essence farmers could make a lot of money last league because people had a lot of money to spend, and therefore their paycheck would go up proportionally. But if you're doing Sanctum and all you were generating was raw currency, you were just making less, right? In terms of overall what that currency is worth, the value is less. Because goods from various mechanics, boss kills, etc., those goods were being bought at higher prices, therefore divine orbs were worth less in terms of how much they could get you. Only valuable thing is the original sin. Yeah, but original sin, you're not like, you can't put that into your, this is what I'm making money with, is original sin, right? Because that thing, you could run thousands of Sanctums and never see it. Heck, you could even be playing Sanctum League when that thing is Omega common, and everybody seems to be finding 5+ of them, and go the entire league, no lifing Sanctum, and still not see it. And then, just to get a grip of what it's like to run a hitless run, you have to open a carry service just to know what it's like. So you're planning a whole build around finding one of those stupid relics and never freaking existed for you. Frostwing Ignite versus DD Ignite. Frostwing's gonna be way higher QL. DD is gonna be higher damage. I found 7 and 6. You did not find 7 original Sin Relics this league. You dirty liar. You know what we do to liars around here? Do you know?
Goodbye.
Have you found a Sin Relic? Nope. Maybe someday I'll know what they look like. But that day is not today. Not today. Rudy. Eventually, though. Eventually, I'll know what it's like to have Original Sin Relic in my possession. Eventually, I'll understand what it's like to feel the power. Actually dropping it. You think E-Blade, but with more currency, might be good for a second build on Sanctum? Will E-Blade be good at Sanctum? Yes. I'm league starting it. You put more currency into it, you'll be stronger than I am, right? I would say, though, for Sanctum, if that's what you're planning on doing, I'd probably recommend a Scion version, because Scion can do Mage Blood. If you're going for like a really high-end setup. Yeah, I don't know. Inquisitor just gets so much damage early. It's hard to beat Inquisitor, honestly. Scion, you really need a good amount of gear for it to feel semi the right choice. What do I think about the Flamewood start? I have no idea how good that is or how bad it is. No clue how that would perform. Goes by the sketch if you're not already good at Sanctum. I think it's sketch if you're not used to playing Energy Shield. I don't really think it's that sketch, to be honest. Like, if you're pretty comfortable with Energy Shield, you just have to realize when you're taking damage is the main thing. You need to be like, okay, I'm taking damage. Let me duck out of danger and get the recharge to proc. I've always done Ice Spirit Totems or Sanctum. Ice Spirit Totems should work fine. Is that video on your YouTube still relevant? It's gonna be a different build than that, but most of the Tri-Stackers are relevant in some form or another in terms of like different ways to build, right? Like the most recent Tri-Stack I did was a Hand of Wisdom in Action build. Molten Strike, Nimbus. You could do that. That still will work, still will probably be strong. It's not gonna be as strong as it was in Tota because you're losing tattoos. But you're getting back passives and you're getting back investment. You probably can still make a pretty strong character. The setup we're going for is going to be the most similar it'll be to is technically we have done Curtain Call before. We did Curtain Call Eye of Winter Mines. That was one of the first Tri-Stackers I did. That's like over 2 years ago. And a lot of the trees changed since then. If all is good, would you revisit your Scion? Maybe on a future league start. I'm gonna do one minion build this league, so we could do it for that as well. Bama? Bama's very strong. Main thing is you need to be able to get the, whatchamacallits, the who's you what's who's. 87 life. strong otherwise. Can I use this to get 1 blue? Do that. Ooh. Is that your minion builds league? Nope. I haven't decided. Usually I do 1 per league. I might not even do 1. Basically, the way it'll work is when I get to the point of like me deciding what build, I'm gonna look at what skills there are. I'm gonna look at what people are already doing and probably do something that I don't see people doing already. I was staring at Juan for 15 minutes and had logged to the Templar. No, is he actually starting Templar? Now that I could see. That I could see. I think him starting Witch is a bluff. Templar I could see him doing. Because Templar leveling... Can I click? No. Oh. Pick up the rogue markers. Sometimes I feel like the pickup radius is just too small. If you're on top of something, you click on it. Go, it should go into the inventory. Wait, up to me. What is the most meta? Go broke to do that. Yeah, I don't really like that. I like doing something original or something that I can kind of look at myself and say, this is something I created. Part of the fun for me is failing and succeeding of making my own builds, right? If I just copy something, I'm probably gonna be pretty bored about it. Oh my word, I'm lost. I'm so lost. It is this way. Sweet. Is mana stacking going to be meta? Mana stacking is going to be popular? As for how meta it is, I don't know. I mean, Palstron's promoting it. Traxxum promoted it. Connor is... Connor. It's definitely going to be a large push for it, I would say. Much larger than previously. We got Archmage got a pretty big buff. The person said he's gonna start KB Archmage and Whiffs or a Connor version of Mjolnir. Wait, does Archmage work with attacks? Or oh no, that's like the weird version of what you call it, right? That actually works with it. Ooh, am I thinking of that correctly? Connor went as far as putting mana in his nickname? Yeah, dude's addicted. I'm gonna do DD, wish me luck. Good luck, Burnham. Could work out pretty well. DD's OP. Man, I wonder, was the TS nerf enough to make a bunch of softcore players DD? What's happening? I'm hearing a lot of softcore players talking about DD. Is it just because of DD of chaining, doing like cast on crit? Or is it like softcore players are actually logging into like the full-on cast desecrate, then class DD, and then like do that stuff, right? Sorcerer's DD chain with the .11 casts Unearth was fun. That sounds like really obnoxious to look at. That sounds like that would just like make your eyes bleed. Constant frequency burst of light right to the retinas. The only way we can get DD nerfed is if everyone plays it. Okay, well, you guys have fun doing your part. Okay, I'm not playing it. you guys are gonna have to be the bulk of players playing it without my help, because I got better things to do with my time than play DD. Lance is pro DD. I'm not pro DD. I'm pro not playing DD. Completely different situation.
Good luck.
I tried DD Ignite this week and I hate it. True. I'm with Crude on this one. Screw DD. I like that guy's opinion. I guess when you transition to EB, it's completely dependent on gear. EB, yes. Like if you have absolutely nothing giving you energy shield and you're expecting to do damage based on how much energy shield you have, you're gonna be fat out of luck, right? So I prefer the approach of do the thing that's really, really omega efficient while leveling, that you don't have to think too much about. You don't need certain trades to go through. The guaranteed thing that's going to work while leveling. So like we're doing Armor Crema right now, obviously, right? And then use that to then transition into E-Blade based on a setup we know will work. Get the maps before you think about it. You don't need to get the maps. Mainly, you just need a couple chaos gear. You just need to do chaos recipe and blood aqueducts, or friggin' do a couple of heists. Like the gear you need to do the swamp EB is very, very cheap. Not very expensive, right? The threshold requirement is low. Crowthorns and Ghost Wraith? No, you don't even need Crowthorns. You just need Ghost Wraith, really. Ghost Wraith is enough. If you had Ghost Wraith and a bunch of life-based gear, that's still enough. If you don't have Calm's Roots, you can actually do the Stun Mastery now, which probably is enough at this point. But I would still recommend doing Calm's Roots, I think, initially. Outside of that, you just need kind of rares that cap your res and a shield. Oh, I forgot to talk to the people. Whoops.
Until next time.
Oh, they nerfed the Stun Mastery? It is weaker for CI and much stronger for a character like Ghost Wraith. It's adding stun threshold on top of your stun threshold. So for example, in the scenario of Ghost Wraith, when you equip that chest piece, you cut your stun threshold in half. Because stun threshold is based on how much life you have. At like base value, that's how stun threshold works. So when you put on Ghost Wraith, say you have a 4k life build, you go to 2k life because it converts half your life. And your stun threshold goes from based on 4k to based on 2k. So you're like twice as likely to be stunned, or you need a much lower hit to stun you. The new mastery gives you added stun threshold of 50% of your ES. So if we have 3k ES after clicking Energy Blade, and we click that mastery, we'll go from a 2k stun threshold based on our 2k life to 3,500. Whereas previously, the way it worked was, it substituted your stun threshold. So like you'd have 2k life, and 60% of 3k would give you 1,800 stun threshold. So it's the difference in having 1,800 stun threshold after clicking the mastery and 3,600, right? So it's much stronger for something like Ghost Wraith, where previously it was either Calm's Roots or you're gonna get stun locked, buddy, and you better get used to it. Now it kind of makes it more feasible. Is the build gonna be good for mapping? I would think so. I think you can make it good for mapping. I would say you need to respec and go more defensively. And you need to choose a skill that's good for mapping. Like, for example, choose like something like Lightning Conduit of Heavens. Heavens. Lightning Conduit of Heavens. Something like that, where you get to target like away from you and hit 20 targets or whatever, right? Yeah, it was mostly, I think, a targeted nerfed Blood Notch, realistically, and that's fair. Blood Notch was ridiculously strong. Arc, yeah, you can do Arc. Any of the, like, high-performance clear skills are gonna work, right? The main thing is, you want to put less damage on the tree. Put more defense on the tree. It's just gonna go better. Just remember that. Okay, I'm gonna level a bit in this zone. We are entering the phase I like to call get XP. I think this is... I was doing Blood Aqueducts, but I believe this zone is better XP. Essentially, I think I want to do this zone until around level 68, because at the end of the day, I want to be level 70 going into Sanctum, because that's the tree I have set up. And if I do this zone till 68, and then I do the rest of Act 9, I should be about level 70 by the time I get that last passive point quest. And that's exactly what I'm shooting for. And this zone, you do better in terms of XP than you do in a lot of the other zones because it's highly dense. There is a decent zone for XP in Act 10, but it has a bunch of bubble shield enemies, which get really annoying to fight. And this is just a lot easier mobs, I think. And you're gonna want to kill the guy that has the Calendar of Fortune at least once and turn in that quest for 2 respecs. You can still use Blood Notch, you just need a decent trade-off. Yep. And you could even use it without that. Like, think of it this way. You could have a lower stun threshold or a weakish stun threshold, and the idea could be Blood Notch saves you when you take a decently heavy hit, but not heavy enough to kill you. And if the hit doesn't stun you, then it's not dealing that much damage and therefore isn't as dangerous. Hey, look, a 5-link. We would just sell this on trade. You definitely want Ghost Wraith over a 5-link chest, 100%. Boulder back. This is the guy we need to kill to get the respec point. On League Star, we definitely want to pick those up and unveil. Veiled gear usually can be quite strong on League Star. It says added Syndicate, yep. And Syndicate has value because early League, Veiled gear can be quite strong and valuable. Is Sabo the best ascendancy for a brand recaller? Yeah, I would think so. Close to it. Either that or Hyro, one of the two. Make the game more tanky or swaps. Get an ivory tower. Spec less offense. Spec more defense. I'm just gonna get rid of this stuff.
Be careful. Thanks. Blessings.
I already talked to the calendar of fortune person. I think I must have. I wasn't really paying attention though. Can't wait to get Garf it up, dude. Garf sounds nice. Trying to think what I'm gonna want to make today, this league. The Garf build sounds fun, but not sure if that's too samey, because we are going to be doing another inch strength stack. Well, I mean, tri-stack's not really the same, but kind of the same. I'm thinking about, we couldn't do Garf tri-stack, could we? No, that wouldn't make sense, would it? I think that checks out. T70s look as hard as Ubers. I think if they roll bad enough mods, they can be. I would still be a betting man that they are easier than, easier than Ubers. Ooh. It definitely should be quite a bit harder than T16s though. Based on how they were talking about them, they want them to be a stepping stone to Ubers, which means they will be significantly harder than current regular pinnacles. Like, I think they're gonna be harder than, for example, Uber Elder, right? I think they're probably shooting for like slightly harder than Uber Elder type of thing. Because right now the way it is regular bosses are, they got their difficulty, and Ubers are just a ridiculously high jump from the baseline of everything. Like, Beard is like kinda in betweenish, but not really. Uber Serious and Uber, yeah, I mean, the Ubers themselves have range and difficulty too. I think they're trying to make more stuff that's in between it. That way it's like if you're farming this thing, then maybe you'll be close to ready for this thing, I think is the thought process. Alright, we only need the lab trial in Act 10 for Merc Lab. We are gonna go ahead and I'm gonna finish out the rest of Act 9 stuff just so that way while I'm forcing in XP, I'm doing so with a better tree. I'm just getting the passive points now while I'm thinking about it, and then I'm gonna go back to Foothills and level to 68 before pushing the rest of the campaign. Early play will be able to sell T17s so you can run them. Yeah, if you can't run them, I mean, I don't know. It's probably gonna be too tempting though. Imagine you drop an early T17, you're just like, yo. Like, are you gonna be able to resist the temptation to like go in there and try it out when it's new and fresh and no one has no idea what it is? Come on, believe in yourself. Get in there, pick some T17 butt. I'll probably try, yeah, I think if I had one, I would try it too. I wonder if Valdo maps can drop T17s. I hope they can. That way, while I'm farming T17 Valdos, I can also get some attempts at some of the new bosses. The fact they put in like Brutus and stuff as like a roaming monster is kind of hilarious too. Can you add T17 into the Valdo pool? I think they're a separate thing. Just completely separate, I think. I don't want to get embraced by Brutus. Dude, he's gonna embrace you, man. He's so gonna start embracing. Brutus Specters? Oh, does that mean we can do Brutus Specters? It might.
Keep your eyes sharp. Not
I hadn't really thought about that. That might be a thing. That'd be insane. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. Ooh, I should have created a new zone because this is not going to be a new zone. Time to get more XP. We are level 61. We are going to be in here until level 68. I don't really care about doing the rest of Act 9 until we are that level. Believe, if I've calculated this correctly, this should work out for us. This is a level 62 zone, which means we shouldn't ever get an XP penalty either for doing it this way. I think this will be fine for us pushing XP. The top left icon, that is telling you how many brands are attached and how many brands are alive. The 3 means I have 3 active brands. Whether or not the thing is glowing is whether or not I have it attached to something. Too much thinking about navigating the zone? You think so? I just look at it doing a loop. Blueprints! We could log in! If I get a blueprint early, I think I'm running it. That's too tempting to me. Like, if it rolls a chaos stack... That's like such a quick payoff. Taking into account that gems won't level as much. Gem levels don't matter for my build. Not really. Gem levels matter typically if you're a spell-based character where the gem level is all your flat damage. The test run we're doing, we're gonna have a level 14 Armageddon brand, which is, I'm pretty sure, already lower level than what we currently have. What do we currently have on Armageddon brand? Level 14? Okay, it is 14 right now, but I think this will be like level 16 by the time we've done lab and stuff. We're gonna use the level 14 one we have in our prepped chest for the run. Did you run it without unveiling it? Yep. Just did the chance at one wing giving something useful. A quick in and out 1 week grab. Realistically, I don't want to be doing heists, so... I guess we could level to about 65 and then I could jump into a heist. Because we need to get currency, right? For this run to be legit, we need to have currency to buy the gear I'm gonna equip. We need to make like 70 or something. And then enough to do 2 4 links. One really nice thing with Raid Lord builds is going to be no AG, supplement minions, and those sockets will be more available. Yep. And it'll be pretty freaking cool. Imagine having 8 Brutus Spectres just beating your enemies to a pulp. They did say there's going to be more Spectres this league, right? I feel like I said something about new Spectres of different types, right? Like every league, there's more Spectres added. It's a question of whether or not they're good. Like, Crucible had the Giga Chad Frostbearer dudes. Those things were insane, right? This league obviously had all the Warlock dude corpses. I bet T17 comes with some new flair of special mob types. Like, they already mentioned Brutus, right? You 11 Spectres? Yeah, but you're not doing that, though. That's like if you're using the wand, right? That just absorbs your life. On a league start, I think we run the Betrayal, but I don't really want to mess with Betrayal too much because I have like a fully like leveled up board with like trust lines and stuff. Seems kind of cheap. Did they release what tattoos we get? Yes, they released the tattoos. Mainly, they are substantially weaker than our current tattoos, but they will still be able to feel. They'll still be able to fill holes in your build, like res, chance to ignite, chance to avoid X. Quite a few things that will be. It's not like a scenario where you're gonna like your entire tree is gonna be tattoos. It's now a scenario where every build you play might use one, maybe two, maybe three, or if you're a Warcry build, it's your whole tree with Warcry CDR, right? So there's a few different options. Do they include suppress? Nope. They got rid of most of the strong ones. They got rid of the all res. They got rid of the all attribute. They got rid of the aura effect. They got rid of the life preservation efficiency. Pretty much if it was a strong tattoo that you were running all over the place, it's no longer there unless it's Warcry CDR. That's the main strong one that I think they kept around to help out the Warcry boys. They kept blast duration? Yeah, that's very nice. I'm gonna be using that in my builds. Blast duration is great for getting a little bit closer to the practical sustain of Core Scaling Elixir, which is very nice. That's on Mana Stagger, Ball, Lightning, Sanctum. I think it'll be doable. Archmage seems strong enough. I think it'll be a fair amount lower damage than E-Blade, but it should be strong. Any way of pitting E-Blade into a Mana Stacker, don't do it. I think you're overcommitting. Here's the problem. Mana Stackers, weapons are super powerful. You can roll up to like 160 mana on one prefix on a wand, not counting all the damage affixes you get. In terms of like cast speed, spell damage, etc. And on top of all of that, Archmage is powerful because it gives you a lot of flat, right? Spellblade is a source of a bunch of flat. They're not really multipliers with each other. They're just additive of two different large flat sources, but you're sacrificing half your ES to do it when you already have a lot of flat. And on top of that, you are you're gonna have to invest somewhat to make Spellblade be, or Energy Blade be, somewhat decent, and that sort of like divergence in your passive tree and setup is going to be not particularly strong to invest into. They killed the Hydro Fury interaction? They did. Arca Surging, no longer OP for that shotgun thing. Not gonna fight that red beast, I'm too weak. Am I planning on doing a video on Hex Blast? I am. Today, the goal was to work on the walkthrough guide video of a run doing a Sanctum Run along with like from start to finish, and that's what we're doing right now, and we're almost done with it. Well, not almost. We still have to get level 70, and we still have to run Uber or Lab. We still have to do the Sanctum, right? But that's what we're working on right now, and then after that we'll work on theorizing the tri-stack setup of how we can make it work. This you guys see with EB mana stacks, you're trying to serve two masters. EB stacks both offense and defense with energy shield. Mana stacks requires mana. Best to keep it to one. Yep. Spreading yourself too thin. PoE, that's a constant battle of you want to include a lot of things, and sometimes the extra things you try to force in start making you too weak because it separates your scaling out. I know HR isn't the strongest, but it's a fun playstyle. Curious if Captain's is feasible. Just stick with his HR. Holy Relic. You mean Holy Relic? You mean something else? Why Foothills versus Chambers? Foothills I feel like is more dense. I don't know if it is more dense, but Chambers has a bunch of proximity shield monsters, which end up eating a lot of time, and you have to be point blank on them, and they're kind of dangerous. So the likelihood you die doing leveling in Chambers I think is much higher than Foothills, where the enemies are less dangerous and they don't have stupid proc shields everywhere. Hey Guard Soldier, thanks for the sub, man. I think Foothills is faster XP too, but I could be wrong. Faster XP for the level we're at, not if you're like trying to push past level 70. Oh, recipes voided. Irma's a Venter. Piece of that guy. Fought valiantly. Alas, he's fallen. Slow archers, they shoot and miss all the time. Yep. Feel a lot safer doing Foothills. There's a unique monster too. I don't know how much XP he gives. I keep re-killing that dude, but I feel like you might need monsters give a little bit more XP too. You should kill the calendar and you should smack him. Yep. I got no respect. Oh, we need to do heists. We need to do heists. We're gonna get some XP doing heists as well. And my axe. Yo, hand me the chimp. Appreciate the sub, man. Thanks for the support.
Yes.
I'm just gonna sell everything. It doesn't matter. Not gonna worry about it. All right, go to heist. We have 14 rogue markers. A couple of these runs, I'm not gonna bother doing the actual mission because my only goal here is to get in and get out with the chaos orbs. The other thing doesn't do that. We're gonna go lock picking. We're gonna go demo. We'll see. This is a precious, and that's engineering, demo, and demo. So we're gonna do both of those. One is a rank 1, and one is a rank 2. The rank 1 should make dibs high enough to do the rank 2 one. So the reason we do demo and the reason we do lockpicking those specific contracts is they're highly likely to give chaos orbs. These mystery box chests, when you are below level like 70 or whatever, very regularly drop chaos orbs, and that's the reason we're doing these runs. So they'll drop raw currency, and we just need a few chaos orbs. See there, we got 2 chaos orbs. That's quite good. We're gonna get in and we're gonna get out. Of course, I'm gonna open up more chests. There are a couple more mystery boxes. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for max loot. I'm gonna open up one more mystery chest and I'm gonna open a bunch on the way out. I'm gonna open all these on the way out. We'll see how it goes. You need a level to run the second one? Oh, that's true. Yeah, okay, never mind, we can't. Because yeah, you're right. On a league start, we would need to run the finish to level up our guy. Now, that's pretty unusual that he didn't give us loot, but that's fine. All right, yeah, true. We need to actually run the thing. Otherwise, we will not get the XP for him to level up. One run should be enough for most guys in Heist to level from 1 to 2, I'm pretty sure. Realistically, if he doesn't level from this, you probably just need to go get another level so you have another refresh of the vendor. Every time you level, the Heist vendors will, reset, and you'll have more contracts, so you can buy more lockpicking and more demolition. Demolition gives you a bit more in terms of raw chaos on average, I think. Lockpicking gives you a lot of jewelry and chance orbs to buy more contracts. If you're lacking in one of those areas, that should help. And you do get XP doing this as well. It's not as fast as Foothills, but it is some XP, so you want to do these before you get to level 68, so that way you're not wasting some of your XP generation or whatever. Ooh.
As long as you're paying.
4 chaos. I think we need around, I'm gonna say 7 chaos. We'll do high so we get 7 chaos. I think that's roughly enough to buy a Ghost Wraith plus a couple okay rares. Ghost Wraith, Khaleesas, and a rare or 2. I think that's reasonable. On League Start, you need to adjust based on prices. You don't really need stuff that's too crazy, but you do need Ghost Wraith, in my opinion, for Energy Blade to really work. That's the main key piece. Luckily, it's a low-level item, and I don't see it being expensive, like, ever. Threats, no chaos, unfortunate. We've been robbed! Tuskegee Gods can't open a wooden door by himself. Nope. The tanky wooden door, okay? You need a bomb to open it. I feel about X-Blast next league moving to detonate node. I'm not gonna use the detonate node. I'm gonna use the automatic detonate. And I am pretty freaking stoked about it. I hated holding down left click. It did not feel good. Auto detonate, I think, will feel very good. So that's part of the reason we're playing a tri-stack Hex Blast, is because of that change. Alright, now we're gonna have way more coins than we really need to finish. I'm gonna start skipping doing the final reward unless I need the XP to like make a guy level up. Specifically because it's just faster to get in, grab whatever chest you're gonna grab, and then leave. Obviously, if you're doing this with Ibs, you can open up an extra box. So that's what I do. There's have him open up an extra box just for a little bit more loot. And we did level there, which means the vendor is going to reset. So we're going to check the vendor when we get back. One of the annoying things about Heist is your currency constantly gets spread out like this. So you end up wasting more space. Ooh, only one and it's agility? Honestly? We even run that? I think we don't. Ooh. You're so cute today, Quir. Thanks, I guess. Was it search string? I was just looking for lock or demo. Basically, I typed lock, and then I typed pipe, and then I typed, demo. We didn't get a very good reset, so what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna level one more time, and then we're going to hopefully get a vendor reset. Or we will get a vendor reset, and then we will, hopefully have that vendor reset be useful. In terms of, demo or lockpick, because those are the kind of ones we want for chaos. Sanctum, one thing I talk at, I mean, you don't have to play Sanctum. I am just planning to pay Sanctum because I think it's the best way to make currency early. I made a wager, guys. Made a wager against Fubgun that I can make more money than him in 7 days. And if I'm going to succeed at that while playing half as much as him, I need to play to perfection of what I'm capable of. We cannot take prisoners in this situation. Visit Harvard's after every level? Yeah, that'd be a good idea too. We could have been visiting it while we were leveling, stocked up on contracts, and then we wouldn't have this problem. I told myself I only need to do like 3 contracts. I was thinking, no way 2 vendor screens is not enough for me to get them. I was wrong. I got outplayed. Ooh, 1 more Chaos Orb. Now we only need 2. I think about 7 Chaos Orbs seems about how much we'll probably need on League Start, so we should be chilling. We have enough jewelers. What's our fusing count? 8 fusings. We need 2 more fusings realistically to craft 2 5-links. The chrome is we're going for 4 blue on 2 items that have a bunch of blue sockets, so that should be easy enough. As long as we have just a couple chrome. 6, that should be enough realistically. Ghost Rite Tensi. Ghost Rite can never be Tensi, guys. 1 out of like every 4 people running the campaign is gonna drop a Ghost Rite throughout the run or something like that. It's gonna be like, you know, say there's 100,000 people, 20,000 Ghost Rites are gonna be generated or whatever it is, right? There's gonna be plenty of supply. It's never gonna be expensive. 1 out of 10. It might be 1 out of 10. Point is, there's a large amount of ghost rights. For it to have any amount of expense, there needs to be a higher population of players actually playing it. Use cremation only on bosses. I use it occasionally while mapping too, if there's like some tankier rares. Let's go. I dropped a ghost rider in my last 3 campaign runs. Yeah, they're really cool. Would I play on hardcore? Maybe for Gauntlet. This is like something like to challenge myself. I'm not really a hardcore player, guys. I much prefer being able to limit test and do stupid things, and then when I do stupid things and I die because I was testing something, I don't have to remake my character. I'm a father of 3, and I don't have time for that. Is that what Leak Star's going to be? What's this image? Three kids, 8 wives, 12 jobs. I didn't say that. I just said I don't want to re-level. Oh, we got it. What is this image you linked to me, Miser? Buy low, sell the lance high. This isn't gonna work like you think it is. I'm one guy. There's going to be 100,000 of these things on the market. You're gonna make no money. So I'm gonna buy from somebody else. You're cooked. You're absolutely cooked. Lance is afraid. I am not afraid. His little plan is not going to work like he thinks it is. There we go. Lock picking. Demo. Lock picking. Demo. Well, I only need like 2 casts. I should just run these demos. Is there over 1,000 of we can buy them all? No, you guys can't. Okay? And what are you gonna do? 1,000 of you guys team up and buy every possible Ghost Rider on trade. What happens then? What happens with your master plan then? Think about it. Think this through. Think this through. One of you gets to make money off of me. The rest of you did it for nothing. Even if you bought out the entire market, one of you gets to sell it to me. The rest of you just look like clowns. Triple Valorb. Hopefully we get some chaos from one of these boxes. I'm just gonna open these boxes and get out. Oh, there's another one. There's another one.
Consider it gone.
Chaos Orb, time to get one more. Oh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Remember when that used to be good? I remember. All right, one more chaos, and we'll call it good enough to buy the gear. Obviously on League Start, you might need less, you might need more. Play it based on how much, how good of rolls on the items you're going for, etc. And you can also do, you could do Chaos Recipe with stuff in Heist. I'm not planning to, I don't really like doing Chaos Recipe. Ooh, Amethyst. But you do you however you want. Do Chaos Orbs. Screw it, let's do one more. Do one more, I'm feeling good. Looks smoother than Firestorm. Armageddon Brand is just a lot lower cast time, so it's easier to cast it on a pack and move on. It doesn't do as much damage, so it's less likely to one-shot the pack. But it has the upside of it will keep hitting the pack afterwards. What was that? Holy, I just got erased. Diagnosis 5, I'm not picking him up. I don't want to deal with the inventory management right now, guys. I'm playing with a stash where I can't click things. What was that? Oh, I picked it up, dang it. I grab these chromes, it's more realistic for the run. Alright. Pick an easy way to die to a variety of mobs. Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up. Okay, so we have right now what should be enough raw currency to buy all the items we need. We have like 8 chaos. We got enough jewelers to make four sockets and enough to make the 2 leftover fusings we need. This ring we could probably use. If we just craft life on it, would be fine. This ring's okay. I'm just gonna sell all of them because we're just gonna use the gear that I already have prepped because it's more fun that way. Sell all of this, just get my inventory clear because I'm just stressed out about looking at my inventory. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I have to pee. Like really bad. It's go time. Get back at it. Stalling complete, that was not stalling, okay? That was designated teaser time. For items we bought, we'll put them on at level 70. They're just items we did for our previous test run. I just didn't want to read my stuff. We'll add to the timer 5 minutes for trading. Which is maybe a bit overly optimistic, but that's what I said earlier, and then we're sticking to it. Takes 5 more longer than 5 minutes. I don't think it really takes longer though. Like a lot of the gear is just SSF, and then 3 unique items. In a league start scenario, you message a guy, you get a trade, you both want to go fast, you both trade, and it happens quickly. Trading 3 months in the league takes forever. Not the same. Gonna have to scroll through an entire chat of price. You guys are not price fixing it. You guys are, I'm gonna say bold liars, okay? Bold of you to lie about something you have no intention of doing. I get ignored on day 1? You must not be messaging, what? You get ignored? That makes no sense. Are you not like live searching your items? The way you get ignored is like you're like late to a oh my. Ooh. Run. Holy cow. Decimated. We are positive lightning res, right? Yeah, 73. Holy. Chopper on sides with us? Yeah, I guess so. No one's price 16. Yeah, this is a full baloney. I'm not afraid of you guys. My league start is secure. $100,000. It's just a random number I've been throwing out. More people play than 100K, but you know what I mean. The CCD has an entire channel about price fixing items. The CCD is not real, okay? I'm still pretty sure you guys made that up. You did not create a Discord just to price fix items. Guys, you realize I'm having this little argument with you guys? The YouTube viewers are gonna be making fun of you guys. The way you guys are talking, they're not gonna be impressed. I am going to die here. Not gonna die because I have a granite flask? YouTube Andes are stuck in Act 3, Day 2. Oh, that's just disrespectful. YouTube enjoyers are gamers too, guys. Show some respect, okay? Just because they can't sit on Twitch chat and spam emotes all day doesn't mean they're bad at the game, okay? It just means they maybe have, you know, a life and a family that loves them. You know, and a job. Stop being YouTube video. Guys, stop being so mean to the YouTube guys. They're gonna watch this. They're gonna hear this conversation. They're not gonna be happy about the Twitch chatters right now. They're gonna be like, they said what about us? I'm not gonna like cut this out of the leveling. Yeah, that would leave a hole in continuity of the progression. Holy, what is this? They'll never make it this deep. They will too. Okay, some of them will. Just you wait and see. From YouTube, can you carry my Act 2 boss? Shut up, guys. PoE players that enjoy from the YouTube viewing experience are just as much gamers as the Twitch chatters, okay? What I'm talking about, man. There are proc shields everywhere in this act. Everywhere. Crazy. Alright, so we're gonna get our passive point, we're gonna get our Merc Lab. Then we just need to finish leveling. See where that gets us. Do the respec and go into Sanctum. Or gaming. What's more about watching playthroughs on YouTube to be able to go to 0.25 speed so they can keep up? They don't need to go to 0.25 speed to keep up. You guys really think that YouTube viewers are going to be doing the campaign in what? 20 hours? Okay? They're not game journalists, guys. They're better than that. Wait a bit long with 10 to 15 in my range? Yeah, 10 15 is a respectable time. There, worse you want to know. I would never say that. They'll play for 3 hours and go to bed at a reasonable time, like the monastery they are. The monastery? You mean monster? Why'd you put a Y on that? There's nothing wrong with going to bed at a reasonable time, okay? I'm planning to go to bed at a reasonable time. I'm gonna have fun doing it.
Remember, we do.
Alright, we need to get our 2 respec points, lab, and then finish leveling. We're almost there. Almost there. Alright, for those of you wondering, this is where you get your quest Sanctum. It's this thing right here. It'll drop a green tome, and you'll talk to Diviania. That's where you get your first tome. After that, your second, third, fourth, fifth, 17th tome comes from trade. pathofexile.com/trade. For Stone Lands with Line, I've already done my quest tome. I at least started this, and therefore I do not have access to it. Oh, I was supposed to talk to that guy. Well, I gotta log back in. He has my 2 respecs. Realistically, we still need XP. Do lab first. What act is this? Act 10. Basically, we're doing everything but Katava. I might even go do the one guy just to get, Just so that way when I do decide... We need XP, right? We need to get level 70. We might finish off in Desecrated Crypts, even though I don't like it. Holy cow, how long does the bleed gotta last? Ultimating for bleed removal might be a good idea as well. Let's go die to his hour. Hopefully not. Be a little bit awkward. The 30-minute bleeds from Azaro. Could he do that? Was that actually real? Oh, it was. That was a bug, wasn't it? I do remember that a little bit. Specifically choosing lockpicking and demolition. Yes, lockpicking gives you the currency reward chest, and demolition has the mystery box or the question mark chest that also drop chaos orbs regularly. If you don't want to do heights, you can do just a little bit of chaos recipe. Those are kind of your options, though. Height gives you chaos recipe as well. Yep. You get a lot of jewelry there. Should be dead. Need that guy to spawn and then he'll go. Guys, stop cheering for Azaro. Sit down. Sit down. Traitors in the chat. Lance, can you put some GTA 5 driving in the bottom of the video? No. Is that okay? Or is that gonna be a problem for you? Level 69! Nice! Subway server? Also no. More night clips? Nope. Why? You guys trying to distract me from giving helpful information to the YouTube viewers? 'Cause right now this feels like you're trying to sabotage the YouTube viewer experience. Hey, stop cheering for Azaro. He's the enemy. Okay, Azaro, you'll get him in the next. Azaro's not gonna give me the next one, guys. Okay. He's too slow. Okay, I'm agile, I'm fast, I am speed. Azaro has no chance. Okay. Literally no chance. His wind up on his attack takes forever. We would transfigure a gem right there to make money, but I don't want to ruin my RNG. Grab these 2 pointers, and now time to do level 70, respec, and then we'll acquire the gear, and then we'll add time to the clock. One more level, guys. One more level. Technically, you maybe could do Sanctum right now if you want to. But I've just been practicing with level 70 tree, and that's what I'm going to stick to for the time being. How am I supposed to digest information without a VTuber reacting to your content at the bottom of the screen? Like a normal person? That's what I'm talking about, guys. See all, you know how many proximity shield guys are here? This is ridiculous. I just jumped through that wall. I just jumped through a wall. Did you guys see that? Anyone see that? It's kind of crazy. Invalid? No, it's valid. Okay, it's valid. It's legit. I didn't know this could be moved through. No. Day I learned. And there's the other 2 fusings we were missing. So I don't even have to convert jewelers to fusings now if I was gonna make 2 4 links. That easy. Is there a place to watch a bunch of your practice lycia fights? Last stream I did about 10 runs with 10 different skill setups or something like that. You can watch yesterday's stream, or stick around here for a little bit and we're gonna do a test run. And unless I fail before lycia, which would be very embarrassing, you'll get to see one. Give this to Innocence, which means whenever we finish our Sanctum Rush, we feel like our gear is really good, we're overcapped on res, we will then only have to go kill Katava. By the time you do viewers get to the Sanctum, it'll be week 2, not a good strategy for them by then. No, Sanctum will probably be valuable next league. Unless their league mechanic drops crazy raw currency like the new Atlas does, or something. It should still be applicable. I've been doing delirium mirrors. Is this a good idea? This seems like a bad idea. We're gonna get a kill, right? But it's more XP though, isn't it? The XP multiplier. We greed. We greed. Oh. A little bit more XP, we're almost there. Level 70 awaits. Blue monsters will be here and give me all the XP I need. I didn't level? This is awkward. Sure it'd be enough. Come on, ding! Ding! Alright, this blue pack for sure. This is the one. There we go! Alright. We're level 70. And now I'm going to do the respec. We drop this entire cluster here. We swap this thing over to this side since we're crit based. We don't need the chance to shock. And since we are Inquisitor, we no longer need to invert res. It's not as important to us. These nodes are all right, I believe. We're picking up this stuff. Coming around here. And then we're grabbing these Caspi nodes, and I messed something up. What did I mess up? I think I forgo the life node here. I think it's what it is. Pain attunement. I think that's the correct tree. That's our level 70 tree. Did I forget any passives? The answer is, it should say 20. No, we're good there. And now we do the gear swap. And for the clock, we're gonna add... We're gonna add 5 minutes for it. We probably should add a little bit more because I was kind of greedy on not doing gearing on this character. We'll say we'll add 20 minutes. Hold on, let me adjust it. Not 20 minutes. We'll add 7. That's what I'll agree to. I'll agree to adding 7 minutes for the trade time. 20 is not realistic, guys. I'm gonna add 7, okay? I'm gonna add 7. Because on a real league start run, I would have had the gems in my offhand, okay? I would have had the double spell blades, I would have the crit chance, I would have the firestorm. Okay, I would have had stuff ready, okay? In this scenario though, I didn't, but actual league start, I would have this prepped, okay? I would have this prepped. It would be completely fine. It would be totally legitimate. Fake run? It's not a fake run. It's not a fake run. All right. Time. Who's ready? Listen, I said I was gonna do 5. I even did more, okay? So if you're a doubter... Oh, and we get a random relic. Random relic, go. We're in. Bait trade items, not bait trade items, okay? Ooh, my keybinds are wrong though. This should be right. Okay, we're fine. Who did I not kill? Energy shield extra life. That's cheating. Orange sandals, black smoke, tattered blinds. We're gonna go tattered blinds. It's the least annoying of the bad afflictions here. I mean, these other afflictions aren't too bad, I guess, but the ones we're gonna do. The guy that swipes hits pretty hard. Did he hit us? I feel like he hit us. Fine though. He only did like 1500 ES. I feel like I got stunned or something, but I don't know. I wasn't paying attention too much. One tap is resolve. Doubters have to be praying for me to fail the run. Otherwise, there's no way, man. Firestorm is just too good. Oh, what did I take damage to? Okay, I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to focus up. No more misplays. You know what? You know what? Raise the desk. Raise the desk. I love that I can one-shot people with this character already. This is a higher segment than we're going to be doing. Ooh, Voodoo Doll or Merchant? I'm going to go Treasure Chest into Voodoo Doll. We're so broke right now. I'm going to Treasure Chest. Ooh, is this regular? No, this is just regular, yeah. Regular Firestorm is just good. Does damage. Big running with MTX? No. Firestorm. This is the base Firestorm. No MTX. MTX is the one that makes it purple or whatever. Ooh, half the damage versus purple. Okay, I'm gonna do Voodoo Doll. This is probably a bad idea, and I'm gonna regret it, but I'm doing it. Voodoo Doll is really dangerous. Root Voodoo Doll for random. Yeah, let's do that. Voodoo Doll's pretty bad. I shouldn't have picked that up. More loot. What do we got? What do we got? Change the bind. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Change the bind can be a little bit annoying, but that's totally fine. Gold magnet. I don't want to do that. Giving up resolve on these runs, like Fountain is king when you don't have much going for you. I don't like doing those. Chaos orbs! Let's go! Is there a better skill to play than Firestorm? Firestorm is my preferred skill to go with in these early runs, I'd say. Lose coins, fewer rooms, deal less damage, less coins found. Get the fountain. I want my resolve back. Foresees rich on League Start. Yep. Definition of rich. A mobile. Yeah, merchant. Gauntlet, this room you can get past all the guards really fast if you just quick. Oh, you didn't see that. I didn't leave Slab. You can get through that trap if you go really fast. There's only like 2 fireballs that initially fire. Oh. As long as you don't do what I did and forget the leap slam right when you're about to get hit by a fireball, you can just go straight through. The easiest way to do the gauntlet room. Oh, this is the stuff. 220, 100 inspiration. Ooh, if I get a little bit more, I can get this too. Do I go back for more coins? I'm gonna go back and get some coins. Alright, now we can get the monster reduce action speed as well. Enemies move slower means we get hurt less while doing the run. Strictly a value play. They just told me they're coming home for Easter, arriving on Friday and leaving Sunday? Did you let them know? Did you inform them that you're not gonna say hi? That you're busy? You got a thing? Were they made aware about the situation? This guy in this room is just the worst. It's just basically how long can he dodge your projectiles and force you to lose to the meteor traps. I will say right now our mana is a bit more scuffed than I was planning for it to be. We might potentially want to be running. Inspiration. It works because we have a enduring flask. So either you need to roll an enduring flask, like divine or eternal, or you need to run inspiration support and drop one of your other damage supports. Do not drop Spellblade, that's the mandatory one. Probably crit strikes you have to keep as well. So I think I have crit damage as one of my links. You have to probably drop that. Heavy Guardian's resolve. Oh shoot, you guys can't see that, can you? My bad.
You seek to challenge death by staring it in the face.
Here, I'll just get rid of the image so you guys can see the resolve. There you go. Now you can see the resolve. We got 1 boon for 100 inspiration, and we've been slowly losing it a little bit here and there. That's basically how it's been going. You just BFBB? I'm not planning to. BFBB would probably be maybe decent. We are broke right now. Kinda don't. We'll try it. Maybe we'll have enough money. Maybe we have more than 200 and the just hasn't updated properly yet. Or maybe there's like a really cheap good boon we can buy. No, we have 200. And we are broke. Damage would be nice. We don't have it. We're too broke. That rare is Omega tanky. He's been just absorbing damage. First note I'm gonna grab is this cast speed mastery right here. Should give me another 12 to a little bit higher cast speed. If we're casting Assassin's Mark, Firestorm, and Arcanist Brand, that's gonna be 18 cast speed if we've cast all 3 of those recently, which we are doing a lot of the time. Coin purse into Hollow. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds good. On our way home from Chipotle. Yo, sick. The goods are almost here, guys. The goods. Right on time, too. I'm gonna clean this Sanctum Run. With Inevitable Judgment, it is so obvious when you crit versus when you don't. You guys can feel those, right? We don't crit, the enemy just absorbs the blow, nothing ever happened. We crit, their HP bar goes goodbye. Capiche. Sayonara. Crazy the difference it makes. Go hold the worship, get ourselves a boon, hopefully a good one, and then keep rolling. Oh, I have Poison Fountain. This was stupid. I have Poison Fountain. What did I just grab? What did I just give myself? Golden! Oh. Wait. I forgot I have Poison Water. Well, I just destroyed all the loot from this run. That is the worst boon or affliction to get when you're trying to make money. When you can't see anything. Over. I traded it for something that I already lost because I already got hit once. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, such a misplay. Okay, give me damage. Give me damage. Rick, YouTube edit? What do you think? You like just rerun the whole thing? Try to edit out that I grabbed golden smoke from a poison fountain that It's fine. It's fine. The good news is, simple mistakes like that. You know what's funny about that? Is I did that for a random boon. It gave me a random boon that I wasn't really capable of taking advantage of. And on top of that, the money I spent on the fountain would have been enough to get gilded, which is actually like a usable plus 100 resolve, or plus 100 inspiration. Would have been actually good for me. Like multiple bad things in a row. We grabbed the bad affliction on top of the fact we missed out on a good. I should just. What was I thinking? Oh, 4 chaos. Still getting paid. Okay. Leave it as the lesson learned. Yep. I always forget about poison fountain. I grab poison fountain thinking, oh, this is a free affliction. This is what I tell myself. In my head, I'm thinking, yo, that's a free affliction. Every single time. Ooh, lose for lose. Do I do that? Nah, my things are pretty good. I click it thinking it's a free affliction. Every time I end up making it worse than it needs to be.
You have invoked the wrath of a powerful entity. Perish.
Oh, I wasted my... I wasted all my mana flasks. Oh my goodness, Armageddon Brand just destroyed her. And that is why we were carrying Armageddon Brand. For when we accidentally delete our mana flask, Armageddon Brand just does damage while we're like hiding on the other side of the screen. And it's all good there. I should have grabbed fusings. Fusings are higher value than Elks. No one cares about Elks. Undercroft. Go Undercroft into Entombment. How bad could this end? Actually chose the right direction. Radiant Fountain, I have to click it. Worth 50% more defenses, also known as 50% more damage, and it got us remove, change the bind. What did it give us? Gargoyles. That's fine. That's fine. Gargoyles are easy. So worth. You guys see that? You see me thread the needle on that fireball right there? That was definitely intentional and not just me getting lucky. 2 Veiled Chaos. That's not going to exist next league, but imagine if it did. Holy value. Let's go Entombment again. Entombment I can run through if I'm playing correctly. Oh, actually, if I speedrun this, that's actually profit. If I speedrun that and don't do the guard, we actually like totally avoid things. Oh, that's stupid. Wait, did I not get hit? I didn't lose inspiration there. How did I not lose inspiration? Ornate Dagger? I'm cheating! What is that? Extra defense with Resolve Vegas? Yeah, the nice thing about being a build with a decent energy shield with Resolve Vegas is kind of like... kind of high. Resolve Vegas shouldn't just completely absorb the hit, though. Should absorb like 50% of the resolve loss, right? That's the nice thing about Energy Blade 2. You hit 50% defense. Oh, why do I keep clicking that thing? That didn't even give me any benefit. Dude, I have such a bad habit. I get to the end of the zone, I just think, let's grab. More chaos. Honestly, even though we got golden smoke, this isn't that bad. We get some veiled chaos. That could be divines, technically. Regular, yep. This is with just fireball. This is the normal fireball. This is to showcase the fact we don't need any specific transfigure gem, but ultimately, on League Start, I would probably prefer doing Tornado plus Void Sphere, because it's just gonna be more like relaxing to play, probably. I mean, we could do Tornado plus Firestorm if we want to go like high damage, but the relaxing play, I think, is the 2 transfigured. Running plus Tornado. Ooh, 2 anoles. Nice. Totem skills would you use for E-Blade? Maybe Incinerate. Alright. So now, as long as we don't die to chaos damage,
Playing with fire will get you burned.
oops. As long as we don't die to chaos damage, we should be good to go.
You cannot escape I have
Is Tornado Armor Brand not an option? Is Tornado plus Armor Brand not an option? You could do Tornado Armor Brand too, if you prefer that over Void Sphere. I think I like Void Sphere more personally, but you can do that, yes. This attack, I think, does some chaos damage, so we should probably be a little bit cautious around it. And since we hit 2 damage boons, we can just kill Lycia before even the wave phase. Now that was pretty bad loot overall. I mean, it's fine, right? Still 19 chaos. The loot's fine. We still definitely can slingshot that into much stronger character and buy in our next Sanctum, but we did grab Golden Smoke because I was stupid with the Poison Water, which greatly reduced our odds of ever getting a Divine, where your odds are kind of high. The second you pick up Golden Smoke, they go to like 10%. Like you lose your odds at getting Divines significantly when you do that. Stop the count? Oh, stop the count.